manage to do this without disconnecting anything, it's gonna be a blessing. This is a zipper pocket scenario. All right, sorry I can't see the chat at the moment. Let's see what we got. This seems like it's gonna be pretty bad. All right, oh, it's going pretty quick. It's not too bad. Yeah, it was edgy. It was worth it. That was all right.
He was probably the only dude, right?
I expected. It doesn't pour like the other one. And pepper the top here. Don't go anywhere. And then slide it back in and tell it to go for another 15. It's incredibly easy. Next, potatoes.
He was probably the only dude, right?
Apparently I have none of those things right now. Okay. Oh, another squeak. This is a different cock. It's not Dozo, but you just have to imagine. I thought that one was pretty good.
I wish I had a retractable penis.
Minutes before we left the house, you were like, I am starving. And now it's been probably 40 to 45 minutes since then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Floodlord, what's up? Is this multiple streams in a day? I guess it depends on where you are.
Yeah. What was yesterday?
Yeah, it was less than 24 hours ago that we were streaming. Like we finished that stream after lunch.
Hold on. Don't tell me what happened, because right now I don't know what happened.
I need this.
Yesterday.
Just the smell of it, it's like I get food horny.
Minutes before we left the house, you were like, I am starving. And now it's been probably 40 to 45 minutes since then.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey Floodlord, what's up? Is this multiple streams in a day? I guess it depends on where you are.
Yeah. What was yesterday?
Yeah, it was less than 24 hours ago that we were streaming. Like we finished that stream after lunch.
Hold on. Don't tell me what happened, because right now I don't know what happened.
I need this.
Yesterday.
Loopy2210, thank you for the sub. It's weird, it shows it to me twice on here. Did you sub twice just now, or weird? My message is just like weird. But anyway, yeah, thank you. Can you do that? Can you sub for more than 1 month at a time? I'm not even sure. I think we need to hoof our way back over to the left at some point.
Okay.
I've wet my pants.
Happens. I have no idea, and I'm not trying to structure anything, but the pairing dinner to that will be very, very small.
So you don't count calories exactly, but you kind of are aware, have a plan, and schedule your eating so that you don't overeat.
Yeah.
Like that's, and at one point you did count your calories. You went through that period. I think that was you learning how to figure out how much calories were in things. And since you've got a grasp.
There we go. I apologize for that. Yeah, smack us. This goose is like, I don't care about you. You have a camera. Oh wow, it makes a weird noise. Good. Hold on, look at this picture. Yeah, I would have to get down really low, like this. That kid had a coffee. What was that? Did you guys see that? Was that? Oh my God! It was lightning. Whoa! Fucking spooky.
What the fuck is that? Hold on a second. Can you see it going up the stairs? What the fuck is that? What was that? It was like a tiny little bear or something. It must have been a tanuki.
It's great
seeing you. All right, see you later. Yeah. Some human being that you're aware of. Piglet. I don't remember. Oh, you must have seen something I didn't see. Let's see. TTS testes. Okay. All right. We are ready to roll. And I think I heard a sub come through from Captain Spacduro. Yeah. And I'll get you a squonk in a second here. You still here, Captain? Is the Captain here? Oh, I don't remember. Oh, it might have been a tanuki. Well, didn't I thought I heard a sub come in. Did you have a sub? Did you sub? Do I owe a squonk? Oh, CTY, my bad. I just heard it in passing while I was getting set up, so I didn't have a chance to see it, and it's not on the screen anymore, so. Alright, I'll get you a squonk then. CTY, what's up? Alright, thank you for the subscription. Alright, so the situation is I'm driving to, I don't remember, Koenji. And the reason I'm driving to Koenji is twofold. One, it's kind of nice outside. And two, a dude is going to sell me a microphone for kind of cheap, hopefully. So he said I could meet him in Koenji, so that's where I'm going to meet him. And it's a bit of a drive, actually. It's like over an hour to get there. And I've got just enough time to get there and hand it off. Absolutely. Get the most grungy back alley deal I can. Yeah, I got to meet him at 8:30. It is 7:03, and the phone says it's going to take an hour and 9 minutes to get the parking spot. So it's going to be a little bit tight on time. Yeah, I was looking at the moon. I don't have a lens for that tonight. The reason I didn't bring a lens for that is because it's a little hazy, and we just got a sliver out right now. I was going to. I actually bought Yeah, it is. I'm looking at it right now. It's right there. Yeah, it's just a little bit hazy at the moment. If it was clearer, maybe, I don't know. But I bought a telescope lens, like a really shitty cheap one. But it's like 1,000 millimeters or something, and I think I have a 2x converter I can use with it. So maybe we'll be able to see pictures of Neil Armstrong's footmarks. Anyway, I'm looking forward to playing with it when the conditions are a little bit more ideal. All right, don't run over the old lady. Yeah, I mean, this is like a really cheap telescope lens. I got it for like 1,600 yen or something. But what it ended up doing is it got me to buy a telescope converter. I use it wired. If you mean like RTMP or UVC, I use it wired USB, so I'm using it in UVC mode. I think RTMP looks pretty bad, to be honest with you. The freedom of having no cables is something to be said about it, but yeah, I think it looks pretty bad, pretty terrible. Yeah, it goes into webcam mode, so it's just wired straight into the Bella box. It's cool if you've got things like set up properly with your yeah, I don't know. Some people say they don't have any problem with it. I get it. It disconnects all the time for me, but there's some other weird things about that. Posh Pete, yeah, dude, there's tons of places to buy lenses. If you DM me someplace that's not Twitch, I'll never notice it there. Like if you DM me on Twitter or something, I can hook you up. Yeah. So the webcam mode to me looks better. I mean, it doesn't look as good as the Sony cams, but the convenience of this camera is so much better. Yeah, there's a place in Nakano that I would recommend for camera stuff. The Akihabara places tend to be a little bit expensive. The only deals you ever find anywhere are like hard off. If you go to a camera place, yeah, Discord's fine. If you go to like, it's just hard to access the good hard offs, like, because the ones in the city aren't usually quite as good. You get out into the countryside, you find some deals. But yeah, there's a place in Nakano that I can't think of the name off the top of my head that's got pretty good deals. There's a bunch of places. Yeah, the issue is that the good deals get scooped up in Akihabara instantly by all the tourists. So when you go to, another thing is like camera places that sell camera gear, like that's what they do. They know what they've got. So what's ideal is if you can go to a hard off, because the people at hard off don't understand camera stuff that well. Like sometimes they do, you know what I'm saying? But like some hard off out in the woods or whatever, your odds are that the staff doesn't know what they've got. And I find that's where I find the best deals is like they don't know what it is, so they just like they just put the price like wherever, or they don't understand the condition of it. Like I bought a lens once that was worth like $150 or something, and it was in the junk bin because it was covered in mold, right? Like the lens was covered in mold and it looked like it was on the inside of the lens. So they were like, oh, this is junk. So it was like 1,000 yen or something. I don't remember what I paid off the top of my head, but it was cheap enough. I just was like, okay, whatever. So I took a look at it, and what it was actually had happened is that there was a lens filter screwed into the front of the lens, and the lens filter was covered in mold. The lens was fine. So like all I did, I looked at it and I was like, wait a second here, and I just unscrewed the lens filter, and I was like, oh shit. This lens is in perfect condition. It's totally fine. Just like throw away this lens filter that costs like 100 yen and have a lens. It's like that simple. So anyway, it's those kinds of deals that are like to me the most fun to find. Anyway, getting back to the question about RTMP. So the deal is with RTMP, and I went way down a rabbit hole reading a bunch of like legal documents about wireless transmissions and communication in Japan, because I was having this problem where my 5 gigahertz hotspots just turn off all the time. And apparently it's got something to do with Japan. Like Japan forces them to turn off in certain situations if they detect certain things. So you can't use a 5 gigahertz wireless network, and it happens with all of them, like phones, hotspots, everything I've used, they all do it. So you can't run a 5 gigahertz network off of your hotspots and then have them be reliable. So you got to run a 2.4 gigahertz network, but the problem is that my audio system runs over a 2.4 gigahertz network, and if I push a lot of data across my local 2.4 gigahertz network, the audio system gets a bunch of distortion in it. So I couldn't use RTMP if I wanted to, especially on the bike, because I have to use a wireless audio system so you can hear me because the microphone is in my helmet, blah, blah, blah. But besides that, I think RTMP is kind of ugly. It's really blocky. If you're not using a wireless audio system, shouldn't be a problem. But I can't use the wireless system that hooks directly to the Action 4. Like the DJI Mic 2 can hook directly to it, and when it does, it doesn't give me any audio distortion for whatever reason. And I can't use that system though, because you can't lower the gain level on the microphone in webcam mode or in RTMP mode. So I have to, because the microphone's so close to my mouth. Wee. Okay, it says I'm going to be there at 8:13. Hopefully that's right, because it's just going to give me enough time to park and run in and meet this guy. I don't want to make him wait. It's finally warm enough that it's not horrible to be out here at nighttime. And Ned, what wireless mic system did you grab? I should have made the title "Sitting in Traffic in Tokyo." Oh, okay. Don't have any experience with that. I really like the DJI system. It's a little expensive, but the one I have is great. Yeah, it's just starting to get beautiful here. During the day, it can be pretty nice to go outside and just be in the sunshine now. Nice. Yeah, the only thing that I don't know if you've seen this or not. I made a video about this on my personal YouTube channel, but at nighttime you got to adjust the Action 4's shutter speed manually. You can't let it do it in auto mode, otherwise the stabilization just goes to hell. And if you need to see how to do that, just DM me somewhere. It's not difficult. I'm on the Osmo right now, and I know it doesn't look as good as a Sony at night, but it's just so much more convenient. But if you, if you leave it on auto mode, if I had time to switch it, I'd switch it and show you. It's unwatchable. It just turns into mush. If I get a nice long stoplight in a second, I'll try to flip it over and I'll show you the difference. It's like really bad. It lets the shutter go down to like 1/15th or something. So it tries to like prioritize stabilization, and then the slow shutter just makes everything look like potatoes. It's really horrible. So you have to manually stick it at 1/50th. Because like it's streaming at 60 or 30 FPS, so you can't have a shutter that's like lower than like 1/60 ideally. But I let it go down to 1/50th just for a little more light. It's kind of the balance that I found. But in the daylight, you can just set it to auto and forget about it. Forget about it. Yeah, so after I grab this microphone from this guy, I'm not sure what I'm going to do. Probably going to need to eat at some point because I have kind of forgotten to eat today. And then, I don't know, I have my camera. I put a fast lens on it, cleaned it up a bit. So I don't know, maybe I'll just walk around. I don't know. I don't really know the Koenji area that well. Been there a few times, but I don't know if it's worth like wandering around. Could walk over to Nakano maybe, because I think that's only one station away. Could just go drive around in the city and then head home. We'll have to see how tired I am. Yeah, Ned, if you're still around and you pop back in later when I'm walking around, it'll be easier for me to flip it. I'll show you how bad it gets in low light, just on auto mode. Thankfully, there's an easy fix. That sucked. I don't know what the heck's going on there. I think some people were just letting a car out or something. It just took them a really long time. Oh well. So anyway, how's it going for everybody else? I've been working on a edit for a video that Katie and I shot over our anniversary. It's such a beast. It's like 6 different cameras used and 3 different microphone sources, and it's just a mess. I'm just like putting it all together just so I can start the edit. It's taken me like days. Part of the problem is like we're recording audio. It's a really hard, kind of maybe a bit hard to explain. When we're on Scooty and we're filming, like I set up a camera going forward and I set up a camera looking back at us so I can cut back and forth between them and make the edit a little more dynamic. And each of us has got a wireless microphone that is hooked to us that is just recording into the microphone itself. Like you can just hit the button on the microphone and the little microphone unit that gets the audio saved to it. So you don't have to like sync it to a camera or anything. And when we're on the motorbike and we're talking to each other, like I have to sync these cameras and the audio tracks together. It's really complicated. Yeah, just the fact that it's possible is amazing. Yeah, kind of. I agree with you. So I've got these. The main problem is that her audio track and my audio track, usually what you do when you edit this stuff together is if you have multiple audio sources, they can usually hear each other a little bit. So you can like put them in your timeline, right click on them and say synchronize, and it can synchronize them together based on the sound in the audio files. So it'll be like, okay, I heard this popping noise here and a popping noise there. They're the same popping noise. That means they line up, right? But her microphone and my microphone can't hear the same things because they're inside of our soundproofed, essentially, helmets. So I have to line all these audio files up contextually. Oh, Kara, what's up? Whoa, 40 months. Thank you for the 40 months. Here's a squonk. Yeah, so I'm just spending a lot of time like listening to where I said something and then finding what she said. I guess we've been streaming. You've been with us probably about just as long as we've been streaming then, right? That's about, I don't know. I don't remember when we started during the pandemic, but that was a long time. Yeah, it's just tedious. It's not hard to do this. It's just really tedious. So, yeah, that's all. Just kind of feel like I've been beating my head against the wall. It doesn't feel like I'm making progress. That's the part that sucks. Like I'm doing all this stuff and I'm not like seeing the timeline get completed. You know what I mean? It's just like, okay, those things are lined up now. Do the next one, do the next one, do the next one. And then there's like multiple camera files that I have to do it with and stuff. The camera files are easier to a certain degree, but it's still not simple. Oh wow, is that what the founder badge means? Cool. Thanks, Boss Feet. Appreciate it. Yeah, I think it's gonna be a cool video once it's done. We had a lot of fun filming it, so that usually translates into a reasonable watch, hopefully. Okay, so going up here and just kind of swinging to the left. If I hadn't been short on time, I would have taken a different path. I always complain about this road, but this road is a bummer. But it's the fastest path. Like, I couldn't afford an extra 15 minutes because I'm already almost late. And let's see, other things that have been going on. My camera that wasn't working, wasn't connecting to the wireless network access point. I don't know what the deal is. I have no idea why this has happened, but its networking is all freaked out. Like, it's messed up. Like, I have to finally connect to a network access point, wireless access point. So, yeah, man, bonus stream. I'm going to buy a microphone from a dude. So like for some reason the A703 just like stopped working with DHCP. Like it will not receive DHCP addresses. Eventually I fuddled around with it. I factory reset it. I lost all my settings. I did all this stuff to it. And eventually what I ended up doing is setting a manual IP address and then deleting it, and then it worked. Then the DHCP functioned again. Like it will accept DHCP being served to it. I have no idea what got fumbled up, but now DNS doesn't work. There's no way for me to I don't have any way to set DNS on it. It just doesn't function anymore. Not a big deal. Yeah, it's still half broken. I don't understand how this could have occurred. It's so bizarre. But anyway, I hopefully will be able to use it. I don't need DNS to function on it. It just makes things easier for me. Like usually I use like a DNS forwarding service, so I can just, my IP address at home changes, it just fixes itself magically. But if I type in the home IP address manually, it functions because it bypasses DNS, obviously. So it's sort of fixed, but it's like very weird how this could have even occurred. I don't understand how this could possibly even be a thing. It doesn't make sense. But I did a couple of test shots and they worked, so I think we're in good shape. I have been bummed out. Like it has had me bummed out that I thought that was going to be broken for good. Yeah, I mean, I understand networking stuff. It's just like the camera's networking stuff is just something wrong with it. Like something is gunked up. Yeah, man, cone photos are coming. Yeah, it's just very strange how a camera that doesn't have access to the internet, essentially, it's not like pulling down updates, how this could get buffled up on it. I don't have any idea. Like it's a freaking camera, and it hasn't happened for like 2 years of using it, like in this exact way. So I don't know. I'm just happy it's functioning now. Golden balls? Golden balls is alright. Or do you mean golden balls photos? Is that what you want? Ooh, the other thing I did. I feel like I've been really busy. I don't know. I did a stream getting the TV mounted on the wall, like we mounted the TV on the wall. And then I did a stream of cutting the holes in the walls for the HDMI cables and stuff. And they came in, and I run them through the wall, and everything seems good. Like everything is clean. It's really nice looking. I'm really happy with how it all came out. It ended up being a little more expensive than I wanted. I ended up buying like kind of higher grade cables because they are kind of long. They're 3 meters, and then they're like kind of running along a power cable. But yeah, I got it all wired and everything yesterday. And it was pretty easy to pull the cables through the wall. I was worried it was going to be hard, but it really wasn't that difficult. A bunch of insulation just comes out at the bottom. Yeah, the hardest part was I actually ran a extension cable through the wall to power the TV. That was the hardest one. Just because it was pointy. So I had to wrap a bunch of tape like around the plugs so that they wouldn't be pointy and get caught on stuff. And kind of made a cone around it. Yeah, I'm going to CoNG to buy an illicit microphone from Miranda I met on Facebook. Just like a second USB microphone for the house, because if I want to stream in my room or stream downstairs, I got to move the microphones around. It's just a pain in the ass. This guy's trying to offload a USB microphone for a decent price, so I figured I'd just pick it up, and then he gets to sell a thing he's not using, and I get to have the thing I will use. Oof. Just realized I might not have cash. It could be a problem. Yeah, but CoNG's got a cool parking area. That's kind of how I decided. Could have just taken the train. It would have taken less time. But CoNG's got a really easy place to park. So I figured that's a sign to scoot. I haven't been on a train in a while either. I always go scoot scoot. Yeah, but I don't have much else to like report. You know what I mean? Like, I've just been doing stuff around the house. Man, I wish Goody could edit. He's just sitting out in the yard, not doing nothing. Yo, Twister, what's up? Oh, thank you. That's the goal. That's what we're gonna do around here. Safe fun. So. Carrying my ass around is a privilege. You seen this ass? Actually, whenever I see like a video of myself, like you can see the back half of my body, I'm always like, Jesus, I look weird. You know what I'm saying? Like, it's just like, what is going on there? Like, that's not how humans are shaped. What the fuck is that? The third sim kept disconnecting. Sorry, TTS doesn't do well with some of that. I'm assuming you're using IRL Pro, or were you on a Bellabox? I am a lizard. Scoot. All right, we're making up some time here. That's good. Yeah, actually, you know, I never I've never run a third Ethernet device into IRL Pro. I only ever used a wireless connection and then the SIM card inside the phone. Yeah, I think having a third modem is really situational. It might not help as much as people think it does. Like when you're out in the woods, if there's just no signal, like you could have 20 modems, it wouldn't matter. There's no signal. But I think a lot of times, if you're in a congested area, then more modems helps to a certain degree. But you got to be in a pretty specific location, I think, for having like a ton of modems to be beneficial. Not to say that they aren't all, like, sometimes, but I personally I get along pretty good on just two. Yeah. If you have 3 different mobile providers, that will help. If there's not service from 2 of the others and only one of them has service in that area. But to be honest with you, those types of situations are pretty rare these days. But it's not impossible. And I mean, like, sometimes if you're just squeaking by with like 600 kilobits a second on 2 modems, you set a third one and that helps your bit rate, and it also gets 600 kilobits. Like, you can squeak out a few more these few more bits. Like, there are times where it's beneficial, but I think there's also a lot of times where if 2 modems is failing, 3 modems will fail as well. Yeah, I don't, personally, I don't have problems with just two modems in that situation. Like, I drive with two modems, I never have trouble unless there's no signal. I think that 2 is enough for those handoffs. But I mean, like, again, I mean, whatever. If you're getting good results out of 3, great. But I've seen some people like running like 5 modems all on the same provider, and I'm just like, I won't name names, but I have seen some people like in real life, and not even and on streams talk about their setups, and I'm just like, what you're doing is just a waste of money, bro. Like 5 unlimited connections on a Docomo, one that's all on the same provider. You're not doing much. Oh, you live in Germany? Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that regarding data. Yeah, Germany is famous for having terrible mobile data. Yeah, it's kind of famous. Yeah, and I mean, if you're in a congested area, having more connections is fine, but eventually you're going to get to a point where your own data is fighting with itself on the tower. Like, I mean, that sounds horrible. Like, that just seems horrible to have to power that just to power 15 modems. Yeah, that's it. The Osmo will have glitches, dude. It'll go into 8-bit mode sometimes, and it'll be all weird looking. There definitely are problems, but you don't have EMI issues or anything, that's true. But it's not perfect. Every once in a while it freaks out. It's an easy fix, thankfully. But I still think those Sony cameras are the king. I think they look better than the Osmo by a lot, but, well, by a marginal amount, or a measurable amount, not a lot. And I think that the Pocket is just a disaster, basically, for streaming. For certain situations, it's okay. I streamed off it when I cut holes in my walls. That was fine. Too much motion, though, and that thing falls apart. Also, why would you want to push 15 megs back to OBS? Was it 164? I didn't notice it. Yeah, it was like 187 or something when we were up in Nagano. It's like, man, this is going to cost me an extra $1. This dude has messaged me. He has not. I hope I'm not getting ditched. Yeah, I wouldn't go over the top personally. I'd make it as good as makes sense to make it. But 15 modems, that's just, to me, that's just silly. And there's no point. I don't see a reason to push 15 megs back to OBS anyways. Like, I guess if you're recording it so it can be edited later, but honestly, at that point, you should maybe just record on the camera and have it actually look great. But yeah, pushing 15 megs back to OBS is just sort of a waste if it's just getting passed on to the internet. I mean, well, what is this? Assuming a YouTube, you can push out a better a higher bit rate than you can to Twitch. So if they're streaming to YouTube, I could see maybe utilizing that. But I don't know. I don't know the streamer either, so I haven't seen their setup or whatever. But I can't envision a use case for 15 modems. But if they got it going, rock on. Oh yeah, I mean, I'm sure they looks good, but I just wonder if you could accomplish the same thing with way less headache and way less data and way less money. It would mostly just be like the headache of hauling around 15 modems. Yeah, that's true. I think IRL streaming drives a lot of people batty. Probably me as well. To be fair, I only own 3 encoders now. I was thinking about selling the Bella Box B though. Yeah, I am. Just got people in my ears talking to me. It's like an awkward temperature where when I'm moving it's a bit cold, but when I'm sitting still it's a bit hot. This is 18, it feels colder than that. Phone says 16. It's a Scooty being optimistic. This truck, ugh, makes the pit of my stomach feel weird. It's like kind of like drifting over. It feels like it's gonna fall on you. Of course, like every vehicle in America is that big, so I guess I should count my blessings. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how other people drive. I'm pretty conscious of where other people's blind zones are. Yeah. Yeah, cycling as well is terrifying, right? But yeah, I try to just stay out of their blind zones and stuff. The thing about trucks is, like, as nerve-wracking as it is, the drivers are usually generally better drivers than like your average granny in like another car, which is kind of a good thing, but still, of course, they have trouble seeing and stuff, and wouldn't really matter that much if a truck hits me or a granny hits me. Either one's gonna suck. Like, both are bad news. In before granny in a truck. Nikumeshi. Yeah, man. Don't old folks' homes have like some sort of STD problem or something? So it's possible. The bitrate you see. The bitrate you see. Well, weren't you just trying to tell me somebody pushes 15K? The bitrate is the bitrate you're seeing going from me to my computer at home. And yeah, so I'm pushing 8K on 2 modems. So 15 modems for 15K. You see what I'm saying? The math don't work. I set my thing to like my slider in Bella Box to 7,500. Just because I like that number. It's probably not necessary. It's probably not necessary. I probably could get away with like 55 or 6,000. It wouldn't look any different. But it doesn't seem to affect the performance at all. That's a good question. Maybe if you don't want to wait for the crosswalk, go over the bridge. I bet that bridge doesn't get a lot of use. I mean, I think most people probably just wait, right? Like, stairs are a bummer. What young kids need is a catapult. That would solve all the problems with kids crossing the road. It's like a rubber band system and a bucket. That crossing, by the way, is kind of where this starts to feel like you're in like central Tokyo. I know I'm not physically in central Tokyo, but something about the environment changes. I don't know what it is. Like the way people drive and stuff gets a little different. That's a good point. It's like people who don't let their kids like go outside and be in dirt. And then the kid like grows up and has a bunch of allergies or whatever. It's like that kid's never seen a germ before. No wonder he doesn't have. No wonder they're all jacked up. And then again, I can't drink milk, so that's, what does that show? Oh, his license plate's kind of cool. Yo, 555. Exactly like me. Does that count as an allergy? Like if I can't digest lactose? The question I have is, why can you guys digest something that comes out of a cow's tits? Like, that seems the weird part. I think my body's got it right. I think Koenji is where I bought that wooden bear. I think that's the neighborhood we're going to be in. The cow is used to it? Like you get it straight from the cow? Yeah, I didn't think it was an allergy. Be careful which white stuff. You gotta be more specific. You're gonna get white stuff you probably don't want. That sounds like too hot for TV. You remember when the phrase "too hot for TV" morphed into "not safe for work"? At some point, like, they're the same meaning, but you know what I mean? Like, technology changed the way that phrase works. Too hot. Yeah, I did go to too hot for Twitch. Yeah, looks like I'm getting messages. Shoot. You know, kind of, it's dangerous to tell people what grinds your gears because then they'll start using it. But fuck it. I wouldn't say this, I don't know, I just find it to be kind of like, when somebody uses the phrase fair enough about something that's not the right phrase, like, it just comes off kind of, I can't even figure out why it bothers me. Like, sometimes the phrase fair enough makes sense. Like, but there's times where the way it gets used sometimes just is like, it feels like condescending or something, or like they like, no, that's not the right phrase. Yeah, I don't know what it is. Like, but there is. Yeah. It's sort of sometimes feels like shut up. Am I wrong? Like, I don't know. Instead of okay, like sometimes people use it instead of saying like okay or oh okay I got it. They'll be like fair enough, and it's like it feels just negative instead of positive for some reason. And there's like some people in my life that use it in a way that drives me fucking crazy. Okay, so I'm not wrong. Fair enough is obnoxious. All right. It sort of feels like I agree with you, but I don't actually agree with you. I'm just saying it so the conversation goes away. I don't think I went through a red. If I went through a red, the guy next to me went through a red. And I'm still alive, so nobody hit me. But maybe I did. I don't know. If I did, it was a mistake. Was red with arrows. Oh, what do you mean? What arrows go? If they were the arrows being green, like if the arrows were up, there's no like red arrow. I don't think. So yeah, if there was a red and then like a forward-facing arrow, then I was fine. Yeah, that you might have seen that wrong. I don't know. I didn't see it. My brain didn't like log that information away. Usually, if there'd be a directional arrow. If I was in America, that'd be a death sentence. Police be coming out, beating me down. If I stay in Japan forever, I'll die here too, so it's a death sentence as well. Domino's. I don't know. The Domino's seems like a scam in Japan. I'm not gonna lie. Like, first off, it's not very good. Second off, it's like everything is always half off. but only like you gotta like click a right box, and then otherwise you get grifted. I don't know, man. Like it's like if you take it away, it's half off. Great. I guess if like they're talking about delivery, you don't. So it's like I don't know. It's just weird the way their pricing structure works. I remember one time they sent us like we got a thing in the mail once. It was like, we know you're a foreigner, so on Thanksgiving we're giving foreigners special deals. It's like if you're a foreigner, they'll give you a cheap pizza for Thanksgiving. Which I mean, I'm not complaining, but it's weird because it's like omitting. The arrow forwards is so they can have a red light for the turning lanes. So like both turning lanes could be red, and that's what that red means. And then the arrow forward means that forwards can go. I wish this guy would go. Yeah, I'm honestly not sure if are there forward arrows in America? I don't remember. Yeah, I kind of prefer the arrows, to be honest. It's like, oh, it's like a little confirmation that, I mean, I gotta go here. I think there might be another Scooty over there. I need to get over into the Holmsen. Now what's that thing? See that? That thing is confusing. It's like a map blinking. It's like who could possibly ingest all that information in like the seconds that you have to see it? Yeah, it's like a map of the highway and showing if there's congestion on the map. Like it's just really confusing. It's easier. The only, dude, you'll be fine. Like it's not, refueling is easy. Like you just like say regular and then like monton. Those are the words you need. Monton means full tank, and regular means regular. So that's easy. And if you got to do it yourself, you'll figure it out. It's not that hard. Finding parking, you just use a Navi for a car. It's not that hard. It's way harder to find it for a motorbike. But I mean, don't drive in cities either. Like driving in a city sucks. That's where parking is more difficult. Like on the countryside, you just put the car wherever. Or shit, in the cities, just put it on the side of the road and turn on the blinkers. Just park in a lane. That's what everybody else does. And what was the last one? The stoplights is probably the part that is the more difficult one. Especially in the cities. It's not that hard out in the country and stuff, but when you're driving inside like Tokyo, sometimes I see an intersection, I'm like, I don't have any idea what's going on here. Like, this intersection doesn't make any damn sense. And you just hope somebody's in front of you and you just do whatever they do. Oof, did I just unplug the camera? Okay, good news. Did not. Oh, in Hokkaido, dude, you'll be fine. Even Sapporo is not that bad in Hokkaido. Like, it's not as bad as driving in Tokyo is. And maybe you'll get one of those stickers in the back of your car that says, "I'm a foreign driver, be careful." It's like a Hokkaido thing, I think. Yeah, I wish I could buy one. I totally agree with you. It'd be good to just stick on your car, like back at home, you know what I mean? Foreign driver. They don't realize how much money they would probably make. Yo, what's up? I'm driving at the moment. Yeah. The beginner magnets. No, I've never seen the foreigner ones for sale. But yeah, maybe I don't know. Maybe I'll Google it and see if you can find them. That'd be great. But I think it's like the Hokkaido like tourism board or something makes them. So maybe they don't sell them, but yeah, they should. They're great. How'd you sprain your foot? Yeah, there you go. They have the little stickers for old people. I think I told this story before, but we bought some of those and took them back to America with us and stuck them on Katie's mom's car. And we were like, oh, it's for like teachers support or something. We made something up. And she drove around with this thing on her car all the time. She's driving around with the old lady thing on her car. I guess now she'd probably be old enough to actually necessitate it, but then she wasn't of that age. There you go. Yep. And the first time I saw one of them was on my hitchhiking trip. I got picked up by some foreigners who were hitchhiking, or that were on a road trip, like two foreigners, they're from Europe, and they were driving a rental car. And I saw the little sticker on the back of their car. I was like, what the fuck is this? So that was my first experience with it. I think they're still making these things though. Like I recall, I think I saw someone that was up there last summer. Drive past the crane. Oh, bummer. It's not fun to have a bum foot. Yeah. The training sticker either makes people terrified and shaking like they're terrified of the world, or they're like being real perky. It's like, oh, this job hasn't eaten your soul yet. No worries. Oh, you're from Iraq. I don't know if you might be the first person in chat that I've heard from Iraq. Yeah, sorry about your foot. That's a bummer. There's like a Bentley in there. It's like a fancy car dealer. Expensive automobiles. Yeah, moving is dangerous. Yeah, park golf, of course. Don't make your mom angry. I don't want to feel responsible. I think I'm doing this right. Am I going over this road? A little worried that I'm going over the train line. Okay, cool. So I think I got a, not this left, but up there. Cool. Oh shit, I think I missed it. Yeah, I feel like I did see some of those stickers though, like for real, like when I was up there. Let's see if this dude has messaged me anymore. Looks like he is going to be early, so he's probably already here. And we're 4 minutes away from the parking lot. Fair enough. So Koenji is a bit of like a hipstery neighborhood. And it's kind of all I really know about it. Oh, it's a squeaky chicken. He's not going anywhere. No problem. If he falls off, it's just a sacrifice. Don't worry, we've got another one. There's a whole bunch of them. All right, man, take it easy. Cocks for days. I'm not 100% sure. I thought it was on this side of the tracks where I have to put the scooty, but maybe you have to access it from the other side. I don't know. But yeah, there's some stuff going on here. And go get some Monja for dinner. It's like the least meal-like meal ever. It's a rando from Facebook. I'm not visiting. I'm just buying a microphone from him. I got to make sure I've got enough cash. Okay, so go back under the tracks. and then immediately take a right here. Don't run over the doggo. It's vicious. And then go down through this alleyway where all these people are. I'm going to assume this person has no idea who I am. I think if I expose him, he's not going to be thrilled about that. Yeah, periodically it's like, is this a road? Am I going the right direction? Yeah, it's pretty easy to tell though. First off, there'll usually be like a big thing on the ground that says you can't go, like a symbol. But also if there's any signs facing you, you're in good shape. I hope I can do a U-turn here because I think I just passed the parking area. Yeah, okay, we're okay. No kick starting. No kick skater? The hell's a kick skater? Scooty parking. It's not the same place. It said skate kicking. Yeah, okay. Skate kicking. Let's see. This might not be the same place. I don't think it's... Yeah, the other place is cheaper, but whatever, we parked. It's not the end of the world. Yeah, that's kind of this neighborhood, to be honest. Like Heelys? I'll be right back. All right. We good? When I switched over, did we get audio? 7 out of 10 should be better than that. Probably Jerry steals my chicken. I'm going to charge this. And turn off the audio system. No point in sucking down juice. We don't need to suck down juice. And I need to bring a wallet and a microphone and a camera and a chicken. Yeah. Get the little chicken out of here. Boop. Wallet. Headphones. Jesus Christ, too much shit in my pockets. TTS, chicken, dollars. Alright, let's see if I can get a helmet jammed in here. Because this neighborhood is probably not the place I would want to leave this out. Okay, sorted. Sorted. Cool. Okay, so the way that this works is like you put this thing through your wheel, and that's like basically a timer. So then when I come back, it'll know how long I've been parked here, and that's how much I have to pay. It's all just like an honest, like a, well, not an honesty. What's the word for that? Like a I can't think of the phrase. It's like a when you trust somebody to just do something. Honor system, thank you. I don't think they'd reach, no. Alright, I'm gonna start walking towards the station. And I need to have cash money. Hopefully I just got the right cash money. Hamburgers, I do not. I might have another bill in my second wallet. Woohoo! The second wallet saves the day. Gigi Baba. I'll probably BRB you before I run into the guy. Like, I'm not gonna do that. All right. Yeah, I don't know how interesting it'll be. He'll just be handing me a microphone. But here, those he said he was going to be here and he was going to get some food. So I don't know. Maybe he's eating or whatever. What's this fucking guy doing? He's giving it the extra beans there. It's a bit cold out. I freeze my nards off out here. Kira Kira Wado, CCP. Alright, so now we're just playing the waiting game for a dude to message me back. So the lens that I've got with me today is a 50mm Minolta from I think like the 70s. I don't remember exactly how old this one is. It's a 55mm. No, this one's 50mm, right? Yeah, okay, it's a 51.4. So it's the fastest lens I own, but I don't think it's like necessarily a great lens. It's just a lens. Let's just do a test shot. Phone. And I've got a adapter on it so that I can pull like almost like a macro shot. Oh, you know what? It's not going to work. Because I haven't set up the access point for cancel this. I gotta set up the access point. I totally forgot that that's not set up on this. Let me know if it gets windy. He'll be at the Denny's and cool. Okay, I gotta find my own hotspot. I think so, yeah, but right now it's not seeing my own hotspots, so I wonder if they're off. No, they can't be off. My phone is working. So they have to be working. Okay, what's up? This is so crazy. Like when you can, like I've got two devices next to each other. One of them can see these hotspots, and this one, the other one can't. Like, what do you do in that situation? And why does this happen so often? Like, what the fuck? Access point set. And like once you teach it the hotspot, it like remembers it forever. It's just getting it to see it the first time because it's like nightmarish. I saw it and then it blipped away. I have it with all sorts of devices, not just Sony. Like I said, I've had phones that behave like this. It's just wireless stuff, man. It sucks. It sucks. Ah! I wish you would just list them alphabetically instead of bouncing them all around. I swear it saw it for a second. Reboot it again. This guy better have a Reiji Bukuro for me. Otherwise, how am I going to carry this thing home? I saw it. It sees it for like a microsecond and then it vanishes. Try to walk someplace with less interference, I guess. Is that what's happening? God, what a pain in my ass. This is not the same problem I was having earlier. This is just goofy Wi-Fi shit. Yeah, it's like it sees it for like a microsecond. Yeah, but the name of it's like 10 miles long. That's why I didn't want to have to. And typing on that thing. This sucks. Like, where's the dash? Yeah, I should shorten the name of this. I never thought I'd like need to type it. You don't think about it until you've got to do it, and then you want to kill yourself. I don't know what the security on it is. I bet it's like, I can't find that network. Oh yay, it worked. Priority connection on. Hot dog, that worked. Yeah, I really should name it something much shorter. Yeah, I know. First try. Okay. Oh, things are blinking. That's a good sign. Did we get a photo, guys? Yeah, 50% of the time it works. It works every time. You got numbers? Sweet. It's great news. I do like the font on those buttons. They look great. I told him I was at Denny's. I don't know exactly if what Denny's means to him. I guess this is the only entrance. Oh, hey, what's up? I'll be right back, guys. Oh, hold on just a second. Just the smell of it, it's like I get food horny. Can you see him? What is it?
Yeah, you want to inspect the goods?
Yeah, if I can just have a quick
Absolutely,
look.
go ahead.
Yeah, you said it's pretty new, right?
It's actually not new, it's about 3 years old, but yeah, I quickly graduated from that into like a bigger setup.
Yeah.
So, like, I mean, that was just direct into USB, so
Cool.
the cable should be in there.
Okay. Yeah, seems alright to me, man. Sounds good.
Little stand.
Cool. Let me get some cash out here. And we'll get you set up.
Yeah, can you flip it over for you?
Sure. Thanks.
You been here long?
Like 13 years.
Yes, is the answer.
Yeah. It depends on who you talk to, though, because,
yeah.
like, you talk to some old dudes, and they're like, I've been here since the 60s. Like, okay.
I've been 15 myself, actually.
Yeah. Cool. 6,000? Cool.
Yeah, absolutely.
All right.
How are you going to use it, by the way?
Just for live streaming and stuff. Like,
Oh,
yeah.
okay.
So that's like perfect. I don't need to do like for music recording or anything.
Almost
For
made
voice,
more
it's
for
perfect.
that than it is for like music production.
Yeah. I've got a similar mic, but I sometimes stream from my living room, sometimes from my office.
Okay.
And right now I'm like
You're
moving
not
up.
going into a mixer or anything?
It goes USB straight into OBS.
Exactly. That's exactly what you need.
Yeah. So right now I just move in a microphone every time I want to change rooms. It sucks.
The same for me as well. I mean, I do like a lot of voice effect stuff, and having to unplug my normal XLR mic and then plug it back in again was a pain in the ass. So rather than have that, it's better just to have two. So.
Cool. You live around here?
Yeah.
Any suggestions on like food I could like, not like a music guy or something, but just like anything off the top of your head that
like
sticks out?
roughly what kind of thing?
I don't know, something. Where do cheap eats type of thing? You know what I mean? Like, can anything pop off your head?
Like something like Yayoi can or something's over there.
Oh yeah, less Cheney.
Less Cheney.
Yeah, anything.
This time of night. I mean, Cohen's famous. There's a famous Thai place just at the entrance to the show thing, guy.
Okay. All right. Cool.
Kind of good. I'm going that direction.
Yeah. I'm actually not the exact moment I'm live streaming, but like I have a live stream kind of going right now, so I don't want to be too invasive of you.
All right. Well, yeah. It's I can point you in the direction. I think.
Okay. Yeah, yeah.
What's your take on Johnny Somali then?
Oh, he's a piece of shit.
I never met a live streamer before, so
Yeah, he makes everything just. Like, it hasn't actually affected me, but it's just
Right.
like it's really
Well,
bad.
in a way, indirectly, I think.
Yeah. So like, yeah, it's just. Yeah, he's a problem.
Yeah. You know where he is now?
Yeah, he just got arrested in Israel
Yeah,
recently.
I think he got released.
Yeah, it was like brief apparently.
I give him 12 months until he's murdered.
I'm waiting for one of his. One of his fans
Right.
to like call the Israeli police
Oh, and say.
and be like, "Oh, he's a Hamas insurgent" or something like that.
What's the name of that? Where they, like the gamers call the FBI
Like
and
swatting.
Say,
He's gonna
that's it.
yeah, but I mean, they could call the Israeli, like the IDF, and be like, "He's a Hamas operative."
Right.
Like,
Right.
there's nothing stopping him from doing that.
Some 13-year-old kid who's like trying to be edgy.
Yeah.
Potentially do that. Well, you don't come to college much?
I've been here a few times, but not that often.
You got east, west, or?
I live in Tachikala, so it's out west.
I don't think you ever make it out there for IKEA.
Yeah. People like IKEA and immigration.
Yeah,
That's
right. Just am I a little bit premature? No, just here. It's nice, fine, it's real tight. Keeping us.
Oh, this place? Okay,
Yeah.
word. That sounds good.
700-800 yen or something like that.
Okay. Yeah, looks good. All right, man. Thank you so much. Take it easy. All right, guys. That gives us the idea. I'm going to put this in Scooty. Heather, what's up? I actually thought I'd BRB'd you guys. Anyway, was that Heather? Thank you, I think. Let me check the chat. I wonder how I brought it back. Oh, you know what? The picture might have done it. Yeah, that's probably what happened. I BRB'd you, but then the picture finished and flipped it back. That's gotten me a couple times, but I've never doxed my wiener. Anyway, Heather, thank you. Is it a good chat? Yeah, I didn't intend to do that, but whatever. He didn't seem like he cared. He's like, what do you think of Johnny Somali? Yeah, the thing about going into one of these places is I'm driving tonight, so like the thing that makes these places fun is drinking. He's a piece of shit. That guy is a piece of shit. All right. Yeah, he got briefly detained. I don't think I'd call it arrested. Like the next morning, he was like, they just detained me for a few minutes. I was a kiddie. So. Okay. Where am I going to jam this thing? Probably in Scooty's guts. Boop. Okay, now we're free. The Thai place seemed okay, but it seemed like it might be a little tight in there. Do you like Thai food? Skabooty, skabooty. hide. Alright, now we've walked up and down this street like 4 times. I guess we drove down it, walked it twice. Spaghetti hide. Spaghetti. Tacos, no spaghetti. Tacos? Tacos. I wonder if it's what kind of taco. You never know what you're getting. Oh, it says taco. My bad, it doesn't say tacos. So it is octopus. Hey Johannes, what's going on? Kind of a cool design on this lantern. Probably could have driven that down a little more bokeh there, but that's okay. Can't all be perfect, they're not all bangers. This says the taste of your mother. You can interpret that how you'd like. Gigi Baba. It's a good name, Gigi Baba. Alright, let's go back and see this. Yeah, so this is, earlier I talked about this lens. This lens is like the one that was like looked moldy, but it was just like the cover, like the the filter on the front. I just took off the filter and I was like, oh, it's not moldy. This is the lens. Where was that Shulton guy? Could just get a kebab too. That might be really easy. I haven't had a kebab in a hot minute. Oh yeah, man, that's a thing people do, definitely. Like just you can put it as a clear filter on the front. It's definitely a thing. Pita no taiba. I don't know what that means. So I'm assuming you get the thing and then all the rice on the side, but this is dinner time. That's good. Just kind of looking inside to see. It could be kind of hard to stream in there and not bother someone. It looks pretty narrow. That's going to be a problem I'm probably going to run into with a few of these places. Maybe I can sit at the counter. So it'll be whatever I get plus rice. Mogdad B, what's up? Thank you for the follow. Let me take a look here and see if I can. What else could be around here? Can eat. They have pizza over here. Restaurants open now. place has pretty good ratings. Pronto is just like a chain coffee place, kind of, I guess. And I avoid them because they used to always smell like cigarettes. Could go to Italy. What's my thought on that? I don't know. Whatever the vibe is, I don't know. They're not aggressive here, so it's not a big deal. It's a gyoza place. It's like right down the street. Gyoza 0N. What? Gyoza got media debt. What? What? I don't trust that. Look, free gyoza. Yeah, it's this kind of gyoza too, so it looks kind of legit. But 0 yen probably means it's like going to be some goofy thing where it's like you gotta buy alcohol, a drink. Yeah, okay, yeah, you buy alcohol, and then you get gyoza, but I can't drink. You can get a free serving of gyoza when you order a drink. The gyoza is not cheap at all. It's good. Yeah, it looks like you have to buy drinks, which it could be fun. Apparently 4 years ago somebody was complaining about cigarettes, but I bet that's not a problem anymore. Seriously, the gyoza is free. Okay, Kapao. He's like reading like katakana, but it's like Thai. So it's just a bunch of noises that don't mean anything to me. I'm probably just gonna eat here. I think I can sit at the counter and not bother anyone. Yeah, but it doesn't come with rice. Yeah, this is what the guy recommended, so I figure that's probably good. Sorry, I'm just taking a minute to think for a second. Susumu, good morning. Good morning, Ohio. So this is like 500 menu items, which I don't know if it's a good thing or not. All right. Yeah. Okay, let's slide in here. I'm going to take the camera down to make it a little less annoying. Yeah, or I'm sorry, 151. I misread it. I'm not good at numbers. Not good at numbers. Yeah, it makes it impossible to read. はい、グリーンカレーお願いします。グリーンカレー。あとライスお願いします。ライスも。はい。What's up?
Yeah,
The data in here looks like it's bad. Let's see if they have Wi-Fi. Yeah, it's just because you guys are like down in this little pocket. If I put it up here, it might help. Hopefully it's better now. It's gonna be over here, so I have to bark so loud. I feel kind of like unsettled. Okay, now I can just kind of like turn off a little bit. As I continue to fiddle around with a bunch of shit. It's amazing though, like the data drop was just because it was below me. I just moved the bag up. Now it's fine. Wireless, man. We'll find out when he comes back. So I keep 1,000 yen in this thing I can reach easily. Gotta replenish it. He is stealing the bits. What the fuck's happening there? Oh, this is a pepper, dude. It's a little pepper. Ain't nothing. These guys. Shit. That's good. Yeah, that's legitimately tasty. Yay. Good recommendation from a local. Haven't had a good Thai curry in a hot minute. It's been a while. Creamy and delicious. The rice is Thai rice, so it's not Japanese rice. It's like on a different level. Like, you know, you gotta rate it differently. For Thai rice, it's good. But I wouldn't want Japanese style rice with a dish like this, you know what I'm saying? But yeah, the curry is good. It didn't happen. It is a green curry from a Thai restaurant. I'm in a little Thai restaurant in Koenji on the recommendation of a dude who lives here. He said he'd been here 15 years, I think, didn't he? It's spicy too, but it's not like so spicy, it's like unfun. Now you should be able to see what I'm eating there. I sent a picture of it to the stream chat thing. The stream photo thing. Photo stream. I'm feeling anxious. I don't know why. I feel stressed. Whew. Way to walk past again. Yeah, what's going on? It's like all over the place. I probably could have made this a little brighter for us. This is the motion. It didn't really matter. Yeah, I already messaged him. Just check for the key. Just make sure it's not hanging in Scooty. I've been known to walk away without without the key. It's not ideal because Scooty doesn't have any insurance if he gets stolen. Somebody steals Scooty, it's a total loss. Speaking of insurance, I got to get insurance for Scooty this year. This is really good. No, it's not too expensive for the insurance I use. Like $300 a year or something. That's not a lot. I don't know off the top of my head. For the amount that I use Scooty, it's not as much as you'd think. I've got a quote here for it. So $240 a year.水。
これって辛いですか？
辛さなしもできるとできます。
辛さありもできるんですか？
もともとが唐辛子入ってるのでそれを抜くっていう感じ。
じゃあ通常でこれ。
以上です。
ありがとうございます。
生ビール。
Yeah, what's going on? Like a dark wizard. All right. We're going to gonna do a couple things here. I'm gonna go to the restroom and then I'm gonna pay and I'm gonna leave. While I do that, I'm going to BRB you guys, so it's not just a camera filming people walking in like a pervert. Just... Is anybody else hearing audio buzzing, or is it just these? These are... I am going to unplug and replug audio stuff, so headphone users beware. Oh, no buzzing? Nope. Okay, never mind. I'm not going to fuddle with anything. Thanks for the feedback, everybody. You know what I mean? I don't know. Wow, what a babe. See, look. Is that the one?
Yep. Oh, that pond's pretty good. It's very big. Just for stress. It's only 300 yen. Apparently I have none of those things right now. Okay. Oh, another squeak. This is a different cock. It's not dozo, but you just have to imagine. I thought that one was pretty good.
Like the description, there's no title. It asked me for a description and like a type, but no description. So I just typed the same thing in a description and a type, whatever the hell that is. I'm just surprised there's no title. This area of Tokyo is pretty cool. There's so many train lines. You know what I mean? I don't know. She has to come home tonight, and it's going to be not good because the trains are going to be a mess. Nose. Oh no, it's not working. Remember I said my nose is like good at this? Why won't it flip? I'm getting nuts in my mouth. All right.
Superseding them is this slide.
That's a pretty good looking like little white, was a steed over there, like a white steed.
Wow, pristine.
It looks tall too. I think that might be good for me. Just a minute here. I've got some cable cleanup to do. All right, so I've got my big boy camera. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go take a picture. Do those look squeakable? They look squeakable. All right. Yada. All right, that was legitimately tasty. It was good. I feel a bit like a wuss though, like getting the curry. It's like that's like the standard thing. But I think maybe I should have tried something like a little more off my normal beaten path. I think I'm cool enough to be in this neighborhood. And it was not too expensive. It was 1,056. And taxes done. Yeah, and it was really like, what, $8 reduce? Like, if that, $7.50 reduce. Okay, what are we doing? Are we walking on the Shilton guy? Or are we gonna just go walk around in a different direction? The Shilton guy maybe is a little boring photographically, like as far as photos go, because it's all kind of a boring lighting, especially when you've got darkness and all these lights. Let's go the other way. The car looks like it's got the sniffles. All right. This guy is doing some serious moves. I wonder if he's like been told to act like to do those kind of dances, or if he just does it because he's bored. Cool looking street. Even cooler looking street. Let's go down here. Kind of like up this alley, yeah. Did I get that? Okay, need a faster shutter. And a little too underexposed. Now we wait for a bicycle. A bicycle would look cool. All right. It's kind of a weird, he's kind of jumping in a weird way on the bicycle. Yeah, it looks like maybe it's a little soft still. Maybe I need a little faster shutter. This could be really cool if I had a really long lens with me. If we had just a little bit more room for the bicycle to be there, it's just not quite wide enough. Like the width, the length of the bicycles is just a bit too long to be like fully in frame here. I'm shooting this wide open as well because I have to have the shutter kind of fast. She might have been going too fast, but it might also, I could do like a slow shot and hope to get somebody going through and just get like a blur. What if we did that? Yeah, it's a Chulson. These guys are gonna come here. I need to do a Okay, they're coming through, so I need to kind of scoot over. What I need is to know if a bike is coming. Because I can't see it coming, so it's just sort of like, eh. Yeah, you can see the train. I don't know if you can see it. It's like right there. Yeah, I need a spotter. Exactly. Yeah, if the stream didn't have a delay, that would work. Yeah, these guys are gonna dilly-dally around for a while. Let's keep walking. That's a big fucking lantern. Like, why don't you get the big one? Yeah, that's one of the nice things about Japan. You don't have to be afraid of anything. Why didn't you get the big one? Guys, nice cock. Kujira. What kind of meat is in that? Dustin, what's going on? I'm gonna need to get get something sweet. The curry is like, I need to offset that. Black beans with curry? I might have missed something. This is like a black and white photography bar. Black and white photography bar. I don't know what that means. Maybe like the light in there is terrible. Yeah, it's kind of cold out here. Wish I had a drink. I'm driving, I can't have a drink. Yeah, I think about that sometimes too. It's like every single person you walk past goes home and like has a wife and like they have a mom. Every one of these people was in a womb. Every one of these people is like the result of an orgasm. You know what I'm saying? Like everybody's got a house, everybody's got thoughts, or it's a simulation and I'm the only one that exists and everybody else is just, and like a bunch of just NPCs, you know what I mean? I don't know. The second one seems more likely. Ethnic foods. There's a cone. That's a pretty good cone. Oh, there's biryani. Could have a bang bang. I think a magician is over here. I think I found the DM. Wow, that guy's got a top hat on. There's like a sketchy dog over here, freaking out. Is that guy a magician? Wow. Tomorrow is Saturday, right? Isn't it Friday today? Showboat. What is showboat? Yeah, I'm somewhat certain that this is a simulation. I'm fairly, like, I don't know. It's a 50-50 to me. It just seems like it makes more sense, right? Like with simulation theory. Like, if computing power exponentially increases, eventually you get to a point where it's more likely that everything is a simulation. Like, you know what I'm saying? There's a whole thing about it. But it's like, if our computer power continues to increase, we will eventually be able to run simulations to an infinite number. So in that theory, then if there's only one base reality, and one base reality, even if one base reality, only if base reality can run two simulations, the likelihood is you're inside of one of the simulations rather than base reality, right? Like, you know what I'm saying? So if the simulation, or if base reality can then run infinite numbers of simulations, the odds that you're in base reality instead of one of the simulations is essentially not zero. Like, mathematically, it's impossible you're in base reality. Like, it's extremely low likelihood. So, like, mathematically, it makes more sense to say that this is a simulation. The vibe's really slowed down out here. Yeah. I'm not saying it's a new theory. I'm just saying I kind of subscribe to it. It sort of just makes sense. But I mean, it doesn't have to be infinite is the thing. Like, it doesn't have to be infinite. You know what I mean? It just has to be a lot. And then, like, the power needed to run them isn't impossible if you start thinking about, like, capturing all the energy of a star. All I'm saying is, if you're in a simulation, make the best of it. Gonna do a trick with my lens. Gonna do a trick. Pretty obvious, isn't it? Look at all that cat's eye bokeh. Bokeh. Tone. Tanukis are the best. Everybody likes tanukis. Tanuki no kintama saiko da yo. Place called Luke. Somebody get nomadic gaijin in here. Dude, you should definitely get a Tanuki statue. You can get somebody to ship you one, but you can also get little ones like this. Oh, I didn't see the Africa's twin logo. Sorry, I missed it. You can get like a little Togenicki like this. We've got a couple of little ones. What? Yeah, I don't know. What are they for? I don't know. They're just amazing. I don't know if there's a reason. They're like shape-shifting, like little mythical creatures. I don't know. It is dope. What are they for? Dopeness. Actually surprised I don't see more of them in front of some of these places. I think the purpose is they make me happy. That magician is still inside that 7-Eleven doing tricks. Alright, as much as I wanted to just wander around a bunch, I gotta not let this get out of control because I gotta drive home and it's gonna take like an hour. I don't want to be like half awake while it happens. There's like samosas for sale on the street. What the hell is this? Halal foods. Oh, cool. Yeah, I'm not that tired. I just don't want to feel terrible when I get home. The bigger the balls, the more the fortune. Let's go up to the left. Oh, hey man, I'm in, where am I? Koenji? Oh, by the way, I got this working. Weird thing about it. I set it to manual IP address, punched one in, made it connect, and then took off the manual IP address and told it to go back to automatic like DHCP, and then it worked. However, DNS is still broken. So I had to manually like punch in the IP address of the destination rather than using a DNS forwarder. But like something got fucked up with the networking stuff, obviously, and it's all like just twisted up. I don't know. I factory reset it again, and then there's a setting inside of it that says clear network settings. I did that as well. Yeah, it makes no sense. It's just like something is like stuck. That makes me think I might have. Let me check to make sure the date and time is not weird, because I was playing with that as well. I don't remember. Why drive on a place with train stations never car? It's fun to scoot. Are you talking about me? Like, why did I drive? Yeah, just because it was fun to go on a motorbike ride. But no, I mean, the train would have been faster. Yeah, it's really weird. I have no, I mean, what could have caused that? It like makes no sense. So if I can line this up with 50 mils, maybe not. When you can't move the lens, move your feet. Yeah, no. Some sort of Sony weirdness. Whatever you just did, don't do it again. That was a lot of TTS. Area, date, time setting. It thinks it's April 12th. Yeah, why does it think it's April 12th? I might have just fat fingered that. Area setting, date, time, date format, date, time. Okay, so it thinks it's 7:30. That's not going to be annoying. Is it the 12th? Okay, so it's just the time that's wrong. April 12th. It is 9:30. Okay, so it should be fine. So it was just a little bit off on the time. That's not going to be the end of the world. I kind of want to take a picture of this, this orthopedist, whatever, bone dude, the bone doctor. I don't know how to say it in English. But I can't really get it nailed. Need a wider angle lens, kind of. Everything's sort of just in the way. But this red looks kind of neat. Maybe from the other direction it'll look better. Yeah, the light is cool. Yeah, I mean, you see quite a few. High kill, which is what you mean by abandoned things. It's pretty common. Kind of hoping a bicycle comes through here. I like bicycles. They're just like shaped cool. I do. Need a bicycle with a spotter monkey now. Ooh, 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 ooh. Shutter's probably too slow. She wasn't coming quite at the right angle. I'll share it just to get an idea of what I'm looking at. If I could just get that lined up just so. Yeah, it's not, the composition isn't like nice, but it's kind of in the right direction. The back ends of these bicycles kind of fucking up my Christmas a little bit. It is all a simulation. This one's a little late probably with this kid walking. I gotta wait for the other thing to finish. I do like the color of that light though. It looks really cool in the it looks really cool in the frame. Yeah, I just can't. There's just too many little things that aren't right. The back ends of these bicycles were in here. I'd be able to get it lined up a lot better. She had a headlight on, sort of meh. Made it look not great. Whatever. Let's walk around a bit more. This lens is all right though. It's like, I got it really cheap. Building looks cool. Some bicycle parking. I've only got this one lens with me today, so I can't change for wider shots. I don't even own a flash. Pump. I saw that too. Pump the nads. Yeah, no, I don't own a flash. Sometimes I have like a little LED light that I don't have it with me right now, but carry it with me sometimes just to give like a little bit of light if I need it. But I don't even know how to use a flash, to be honest. Holy shit. Photography break. Fujisan Inu. We're just looking for chickens, y'all. Rubber chickens. Let me get a Thomas the Tank watch. It's kind of dope. But these places do pretty good when people are drunk. Come in here and load up on whatever. I come in here thinking you need a whole set of those guys. It's kind of cool. Chushajo. Little parking area. There's 4 different parking areas. I like those, man. I like these things that are just like normal. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What do we got here? We got a Mega Drive, a Mega Drive 2, a Mega CD, and a Mega CD 2. I think I'll take a pass. None of those are good. Oh, just a bunch of trash. This is the Statue of Liberty who has too much freedom. And like, just like popping legs. We're pretty, this is like in the city, basically. Like we're essentially inside of Tokyo. Ooh. Hoshi Button Kun. That's pretty cool. You push the button, does it do stuff? We can get Scooty and a police light. Ticket vending machine? Oh wait, no, what is this? That's stupid. Yeah, that's a better translation. Stupid, sexy freedom. Oh, this is like the stop the bus button. Yeah, this is the stuff that's better. This kind of stuff is cars and stuff. Miniature DJ. Potatoes. Potato. No rubber chickens. Some Buddhas. Onsen stuff. Pizza. Yeah, man. I think the rubber chickens have been discontinued forever. Don't know if we'll ever see one again. Seems like that should just be a staple. Why would they ever not have a rubber chicken? Doesn't make sense. Matsuya. It's kind of cool. Hey, I know this cow. Holy shit. Kobaton. Oh my god. This fucking Kobaton. Well, let's see if we have 300 yen. Jetta. I don't know if I have 300 yen in this wallet. Yeah, it's okay though. It's still cool. Kobaton's awesome. 1, 2. Da, 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 da. Jackpot. Awesome Jurassic Park stuff. Questionable. What's wrong with questionable boner pills? Sounds like you hit the jackpot. They give you boners, but you don't know why. You're like, oh, it's confusing boner. Guess I'm skimping on the Kobaton. I don't have the bill. I'm not going to break a bill. It's all good. What's the most expensive one? Sometimes you come in here and you see things for like 5,000 yen. But it looks like most of these are 300 to 500 yen. Since 5. Every once in a while, though, you'll see a machine that's like got something expensive in it. Yeah. Sometimes if they like, you know, like a battery is inside and it lights up or makes noise or something, they'll be a little more than 300. But yeah, it looks like most of them. There's a 400 yen one, Frisk. It's funny. Like, this is, you can get these for like 100 yen. Are they closing? That's the Get the Fuck Out music. I'd be surprised this place closes at all. Sounds like a good stream. I'm gonna pop some boner pills and just see what happens. Oh, they are closing. Shit. Well, I'll be damned. Yeah, it seems like a place you just want to like have run 24/7. It seems like it just sort of runs itself. Do 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 do. Yep, it's gonna be on loop. That's why I left. It's a pretty weird looking building. The 365. Looks like a dungeon, but it's on the second floor. 365 yen. So I guess drinks are 365. Seems sketchy. Seems like you might get some sketchy boner pills. So the Shulton guy that we ate at is down there. So kind of have made a loop here. Yeah, it's totally safe here. Yeah, I could go down and wander down any, like one of these alleyways or whatever. I don't even think about it. I mean, I'm walking around with like all these cameras and shit dangling off me. Like, you know what I mean? Like, this is like $3,000. It's just hanging on me, whatever. Yeah, complete, 100% safe. I mean, part of that is the location. Part of it is that I'm like a giant white dude. It's like, a white dude doesn't have anything to do about it. The white part doesn't mean I'm a giant dude. Like, I'm just a giant dude. So I think if you were like a single female or something, you might be a little more like, I'm not gonna put myself at risk, like going down certain alleyways or whatever. But even at that, it's not as dangerous as it is in most places. But there would be, you'd be a little more cautious. So I just kind of bumble around with a bit of privilege because of my size. Like, I'm bigger than literally everybody. But yeah, there's no security risks relatively speaking. I'm having trouble talking tonight. Yakiniku Daiku. Tasty, quick, value. Value. The word value, all right. Sort of not right, but that's okay. Value. Good value? I mean, it could be a bad value. You have to be more descriptive. Let's go down here and check out Taiyo. Pure heart. What were they taking a picture of? Donguri. Oh, interesting name. It's like a balcony up there at the top. It's kind of cool looking. This little ramen place looks cool. They got horrible lighting inside, so that's a good sign. Jumbo gyoza. Ramen. Shimbashi. I think I'm in Shimbashi. The Dried Sardin Brothers. Is that how you spell sardine? S-A-R-D-I-N? Is that right or is that wrong? God, it smells terrible. 4-character house. Oh, there's a kitty. See if we can see if this kitty is friendly. This is going back into some sort of kitty house. I don't want to give any hate on that kitty. He might have been friendly, but he just looked like he was commuting home. What do you mean by no-go areas? Like in danger, you mean? Like, I'm not gonna throw this camera in there, sorry. This girl's probably throwing up. Are there any no-go areas? Like if you mean, yeah, no, there's no like bad neighborhoods. There's like neighborhoods that are like red light districts and stuff where you might get bothered by like street touts, like in Kabukicho. But as long as you don't follow anybody into one of their bars, you'll be fine. But yeah, no, there's no like, I don't know where you're from, but like some, like in the States or whatever, like there's like neighborhoods that are like rough neighborhoods. You go there, you get robbed or whatever. Like not a thing, it doesn't exist. Like the concept of it is completely foreign to Japan. I mean, there's like legitimately, there's like essentially zero street crime. Like you're gonna be able to like Google and be like, I found somebody that got robbed one time, blah blah blah. But like, it's just you're way more likely to have like a car accident or get hit by lightning or something. in any, even in the worst neighborhoods. Because there really aren't worse neighborhoods. It's just like that concept doesn't really exist. If you ask Japanese people, they're like, oh no, this one area is a little bit dangerous or whatever, but it's because they don't have a gauge on what actual danger is. Like, I don't mean to be dismissive, but it's true. This is a neighbor. We walked up here earlier. Just want to have another look. Look at that. I mean, there's another little alleyway down there. Yeah, I mean, it's just like, I don't know. I tell this to people like back in the States, like my friends and stuff, like, no, there are no bad neighborhoods. They're like, what? It just doesn't compute. Like, what do you mean? Like, this doesn't exist. The way you're thinking about what a bad neighborhood is, this just doesn't exist there. It's like a huge part of why I like it here so much. I hate when you walk into a neighborhood like on other places and you're like, ooh, we're not in a good place. I hate that. It's just a terrible feeling. Yeah, all the alleyways always have the random house plants too. What's the deal with that? It's like the law. I mean, there's not like gangs and stuff in the traditional sense. There's no carjackings, like that kind of stuff doesn't happen. There's not like somebody's gonna, people don't like the Kia boys and stuff, all that shit, that doesn't exist. People don't like run around stealing cars and shit. Some teenager might steal a bicycle if you don't lock it up. And by lock it up, I mean put a lock through the wheel and just leave it sitting there. Like that's like a high crime. Yeah, it's a decent neighborhood though. It's a little chaotic here. Oh, you can't go out over here, so I have to go backwards. It's a bummer. Boring looking station though. Oh, these sakura look like they're in the edge of bloom. All right, let's go walk around the other side of the station a little bit and kind of float our way back to Scooty. When I come back from the States, I might take advantage of, this will be a while, it'll be like fall. I might take advantage of jet lag and do some like really late night streams. Yo, that McDonald's has got a drive-through, but no place to drive. It's weird. It's weird. Hold on, let's go look at this. Yeah, look at this. There's like a McDelivery. It's a crazy word. Anyway, it's like a drive-through window, but like you gotta walk up to it. It must be for, yeah, it's just for like Uber Eats people or whatever. It's kind of funny. I don't know, it's funny. I oversold it. It's noteworthy at best. GameCube. Somebody get Miyamoto on the phone. GameCube Studio or Game Studio Cube. What's this place called? If it's called GameCube, we're gonna sue a bitch. Think about Nintendo, man. They're bloodthirsty, man. They're gonna come after that. Find out. Gonna shut that shit down. Koenji's is gonna get completely blacklisted. Koenji, then it's gonna turn the electricity off. This whole neighborhood's fucked. Sorry, Papa Nintendo, found out you named something. Wait, what? Christmas trees. This will probably look kind of cool. It's just it'll be a generic photo, but it'll the balls, the bokeh, this will work out. All right. Let me underexpose this a little bit. It's not going to work how I hoped. Yeah, it's not quite what I wanted. The sign thing is like kind of crooked. The sign, the fucking, what's it called? The lantern thing. I can't speak intelligently about how it is to get around if you need a mobility scooter. It's not going to be impossible, but it's not going to be a dream. Like, you're going to have times where it's a little bit tricky, but most train stations, like in the cities and stuff, have got ways for you to get around, but sometimes you're going to have to go, like a long way sometimes, like to get to the ramp or to get to the elevator or something. It's not going to be impossible, but I would just say anything that Google Maps gives you for like, this is how long it's going to take, add some. The good news is that once you get on and off trains, like once you get onto trains and stuff, you obviously have access to go to a lot of places, right? So like, that's great. You don't have to worry about that. And there's trains like everywhere. And staff will help you get on and off the train, but it's not going to be, yeah, I mean, when you go through the turnstile, then the staff will take notice of you, or you can get their attention and they can help you. They put like a little ramp down so that you can get on and off. So no, it's definitely not going to be impossible. I would definitely not stop coming. Like, I wouldn't be like, oh, well, I can't go there. Definitely come. just, I would also try to find somebody that can give you more first-hand information. Like, it's obviously, I'm not totally familiar with all this. Katie's mom came and she uses a mobility scooter sometimes, and she got around. So it's definitely not impossible. Kind of weird light. But I wonder if somebody is like making YouTube videos or something. Yeah, this the color of this light is terrible. Could probably manually dial on the white balance to make it look better, but it's not a compelling enough photo in the first place. This looks like it might have come out cool. Some lens flares and stuff happening, kind of interesting looking. This looks red light district-y. These lights that are going up and down the side of the road. What is this? Yeah, she looks like she's working. Snacker. That's a cool sheep. Got a Fiona Apple song in my head. It's been there for like a week. It's driving me nuts. Man, sometimes this is like a subgenre of gyoza where they will put like 10 pounds of ninnniku, garlic into it. It's just like, why is there so much garlic in this? It's like the only flavor is garlic. It's horrible. Like, garlic isn't a flavor you want too much of. Like, you know what I'm saying? Gotta keep that shit limited. I'm gonna hang out for a second and see what the skater is gonna do. Wish I had a telephoto. See if he's coming back and forth doing runs. Looks like he is. This could work out. It's an 87S3. See if we can get this to work out. He keeps going back and forth in front of these lights. It could be cool. Nailing the focus on this is going to be tricky, but we'll see what we get. Here's an idea of what's happening. Kind of a weird place to be doing this for him, but it looks great. All right, got another one coming in here. Once this other one is finished. He's right out of frame each time. I wish I was getting more of the color of the lanterns. Maybe pull the exposure back a little bit. I don't know. He might be, I don't know. Whatever.
from?
アメリカ。ちょっとすごいな。
これ送ってくれたりできる？
うん、大丈夫です。
じゃあちょっと何個かやります。
Yeah, he wants a picture. So, インスタとかでやって大丈夫ですか？
打つ。僕打つね。
はい。あとインスタとか。
Yes.
はい。
Yes.
あ。
From 北海道。
あ、北海道はどこ
？Living now は札幌。
Living in 札幌？あと、いやちょっと待って。
警察来た。すいません。
人が入っちゃったんで。
わかりました。
ここでは禁止でお願いします。
これ撮ってもらってました。カメラ。
それ終わったらでいいんで、お名前わかるものとかって持ってたりします？
OK。昨日もここで食らった。
じゃあここちょっと今日は立ち去りでお願いしますね。ごめんなさいね。
写真見たい。
はい、お願いします。ちょっと待って。
すげえ。So quick.
普段会社員の方で大丈夫ですか？
北海道で、
はい。
今会員の方じゃなくて、
はい。
なんか日銭稼げるやつで、日銭稼げる。
はい。了解です。
Hello。
ってことは普段は北海道の方ってことですかね？
旅行で来てて。
了解です。
メッセージを送って。はい。Sorry guys, I turned off TTS. Yes. 写真はどうやってあれ
Oh, wow.
あ、もう一つ、はい、すみません。一つは間違えました。すみません。
Please. Thank you.
あ、じゃあ気をつけて。All right, sorry about that. I turned off TTS so that wouldn't get confusing for me. Yeah, he's super polite. The police as well. Yeah. You give him a sheep. I need to start carrying him. He said he's from Hokkaido. He said he lives in Sapporo. All right, TTS is back on. You like how the police? The cop is just waiting for him to leave. As soon as he walks away, the cop is going to walk away. I know how this game works. Let me see if I got any other pictures. Did I pay a fine? No, the cop didn't even look at me. There's another picture just of him skating by. Thought I got what I got before the cops came and broke up the party. But yeah. The cop just came, took his name, he asked him for his phone number, which felt a little weird because he kind of doxed himself. I mean, I wasn't doing anything like against the rules. I was just a guy. But he was like, he's taking pictures. And I wanted to be like, don't get me involved, bro. I'm just taking pictures. Yeah, and he was way more interested in me than the cop. I have no idea what's around here. There may be the Rainbow Cafe. I'm in where am I? Kokubunji. Yeah, I'm not sure what's around here. The street would be really cool looking with the telephoto lens. Try to remember that, bring the 400 mil back. Here's just another skating picture. It'd be cool, but the person walking on the left sort of blows out the composition. But I'm kind of happy with how sharp those came out. His hair looks really cool, like the way it's all like, his dreads. Looks great. I'll try to send him more of the pictures later. I just was able to send him the ones that I could pull off the webpage really easy. Kind of a cool looking building, coin laundry. This is a house, probably somebody's. I don't want to walk back in there too far. Oh, look at these buildings, all the same. It's kind of boring. Like they're cool looking, but you know they were all built at the same time. Somebody just like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, like they were like, we need this many houses times 5. Crap out, like they're identical. Oh, sort of weird. Yeah, the boringness does sort of make it interesting, doesn't it? That guy just had a breeder's shirt on. Like he had the same shirt I bought like a month ago. But it's like kind of not obscure, it's like a 90s band. It was weird. It's just never seen another person wear that shirt before. Oh, not since the 90s probably. I need another monkey to tell me when a bicycle is coming. We are still shooting rapid. Oh, if I nailed the focus on that. This is a bad photo because I didn't get focus on the dude. But imagine if I had gotten focus on the dude. Use your imagination. And now we wait. I like how that cop didn't even look at me. I was like, I wonder if he's going to ask me for my ID. Of course not. He just went by again. And I still missed him. But yeah, if you the way he's looking back would have been amazing. I'm shooting wide open. I'm at 1.4 because it's pretty dark. And I mean, I'm pushing the ISO pretty high right now. It's like 6400. So my shutter is at 1/250th. It's a cool looking scene though. The light is good too. I've got some backlight from this thing, like throwing up the street. If we could just get a subject to come. The question is, how long do you wait? For a minute I was like, who's she talking to? And then I was like, who am I talking to? Yeah. All right, I'll give it another minute or so and then I'll give up. I'm giving up now. Fuck it. We got an almost picture. That's close enough. It'd be pretty cool to live in this area. It's like you're like really close to kind of a cool looking environment and cool, like a lot of restaurants and stuff. But it's still kind of quiet. Kokobunji. Right, oh no, Kunitachi. Sorry. Where am I? I'm Kunitachi? I think it's Kunitachi. Am I crazy? Have I been saying Kokobunji? Where am I? Koenji. Jeez. Neither. I'm in Koenji. Eric's not smart. I get those three places mixed up in my head all the time. They're all kind of like hipstery, like neat areas. No, I'm good. Scooty's right there. Gonna walk around this block one more time before I get out of here. The fact that kid was skateboarding kind of like as a nuisance, and then he told me he's like from Sapporo, it all adds up. I think it's not that only people from the other parts of Japan would act like that, but it's like Tokyoite people usually don't, but it's not a hard rule. I'm just not surprised. I mean, don't get me wrong, I'm fine with what he was doing. Worked out to be okay photos. I couldn't get anything perfect, but I'm checking to make sure there's nothing else in there that I might have missed that could be cool. Somebody asked me if his Insta looked cool. I didn't really look at it. I just sent him a message. But I think he had a lot of followers, maybe like over 1,000 or something. But he had his messages locked down. I tried to send him a message without like friending him, and I couldn't. And then for some reason the button to send him pictures didn't work. It was weird. Yeah, some skateboarding stuff. Looks like he's been lots of band stuff. Maybe he's in a band or something. Doesn't seem to use it a ton. This looks like a dude having fun. It's not. It's really not. It's mostly just like band. It's not as interesting as you're hoping. It's like a bunch of pictures of like flyers for like concerts like from 5 years ago. It's not as interesting as you're hoping. Well, not collecting flyers, like he's in a band or something and he's like posting flyers for his promotional stuff. That's what I mean. Like it's the least interesting thing you can think of. Certainly it serves a purpose for him when they're new, but sometimes I wonder how a dude his age, because he wasn't very old, right, ends up with hair that long. Because like he probably was not allowed to grow his hair out in high school. So like how did he get hair down to his butt? Like, he's like 21 or something. Maybe he's not, maybe he's 40, it's hard to tell. Keisatsu-san is throwing some more people out up here. I wonder if that's him and his group. Yeah, maybe. Yeah, it's the same. I think it's the same cop. Probably telling these kids not to be here. And the cop is like younger than them. It seems jovial though, like they were like trying to give him a beer. Can you imagine that in America? Just trying to give a cop a beer and like, I mean, they just slam you down on the ground and arrest you for trying to bribe them or something. Stand on your throat or whatever the fuck, dude. It was kind of interesting earlier that he asked him for his phone number. Oh yeah, the tasing first. Forgot about that. Forgot about the protocol. The procedures. All right. Can see Shinjuku from here. I think I'm gonna head back to Scooty. I'm just gonna go back up here. Maybe I'll go to a convenience and get like a sweet treat or something. But like part of the situation that the police are so tolerable here because like there's the 0 yen gyoza place. The police are so tolerable here because like the young people aren't giving them shit. Do you know what I mean? Like he comes up to him and he's like, hey, you can't be doing this. And the people are like, okay. And they just go away and he asked him for his ID and he gave him his ID and he told him his phone number and he didn't like, there was not like a bunch of friction. Like he just did the things and got up and he went, you know what I mean? Like there was no friction for the cop either. And I'm not saying you should like just roll over. Like I'm not saying you should just roll over to the police. Like that's not what I'm trying to explain. Like I think maybe that sounded like that. But there's just like this like mutual agreement between both parties that it's like just make this as smooth as possible. Like, holy shit, there's a squeaky chicken. Guys, who's gonna sub? Can't hook it for free, it's against the rules. Don't need a fast shutter for this one. It's a really weird angle. All right, Z's. There's one for Z's. There were 3 of them, weren't there? Posh Pete, I heard that one come in. There was another one. Kai. Let me get you another squonk. And Posh Pete, here you go. Here's your squonk. Thanks for the hype train, guys. Yes. It's like, no squeaking the chicken. There's a bonus squonk. It's not often you see a rogue chicken. Like, it doesn't happen all the time. What is this place? Ice cream? Yeah, the duck is pretty common. This is a little more expensive than I think I should be dropping on ice cream. Yeah, that duck is like, God damn this chicken. That's neighborhood school. Maybe yakitori. These girls are dressed in like their winter coats. Oh, it's because they're not wearing anything under them. Jesus. Fucking hanging flaps, man. Take a good picture, but there's not gonna be anybody walking this direction, really, I bet. Didn't get a great focus on this, but I'll share it. Again, I'm using a manual focus lens tonight, so some of this is more difficult. It's kind of crazy looking. This girl came out and just happened to be in the background while I pulled the trigger on that. And the way that the background blur is working, it's making her like warp around the image. It's crazy looking. We're taking the long way back to Scooty. Oh, thank you for the sub, Diet Society. Appreciate it. Let me get you a squank. We got a pocket cock. Thanks for the prime. Oh, weren't we talking about condoms and vending machines earlier? Shazam. Wasn't these girls thrown up here earlier? She's been barfing all night. Like seriously. Yeah, it's the same girl. Jesus, it's been hours. Yeah, man, I've also, almost always, if I'm streaming, there's a couple of chickens nearby. Sounds like there's a chicken up there. There's a bit of lens flare coming in on the bottom of this. Kind of trying to let it be. It's probably a little hot. Probably should have underexposed it a little more. Yeah, there's usually one of a couple of chickens around. This is I gotta look. It's a Minolta 50 millimeter 1.4. It's an MD Rokkor, R-O-K-K-O-R. So I'm using a Minolta mount to get it onto my Sony. And it's using this specific mount. Actually, it's pretty cool because it allows me to get deeper focus, like I can get closer focus, because this thing like rotates so the lens gets longer, further away from the sensor, so you can get a closer image. Oh, yo, what's up for the raid? How y'all doing? Junko, arigatou gozaimasu. Where are we? Kokubunji? We're in Koenji. Tonight we're in Koenji and just walking around enjoying the weather. I'm doing some photography right now. And yeah, thank you so much for the raid. Z's, if you're here, can you do a shout out, please? F Twilight also gets a shout out. They're both streamers in the Tokyo area. And let me do the thing where I tell you guys who I am. What up? My name's Eric, and I stream with my wife as well. And sometimes she's here, sometimes she's not. She's not here right now. My wife's name is Katie, and we do streaming IRL stuff around this. Sorry, I'm listening to TTS. Yeah, we're doing all right. It's really nice out, right? So I've motorbiked over here to Koenji, and I'm going to I've been doing photography. I've only got a few more minutes, and I'm going to hop on a motorbike and drive home. But anyway, my name's Eric, and I do streaming around here, around Tokyo. We live in Tachikawa, so lots of motorcycle streams, lots of photography streams, that kind of thing. So anyway, yeah, I'm just gonna kind of hang out for a little bit more and then start heading home. That's okay. Thank you for the raid. This kid's got a Kurt Cobain shirt on. Konji is two of my favorite record stores in Tokyo. Record Shop Boy and Record Shop Base, both Punk Focus. Oh, nice. I'll have to check them out sometime. That's a good recommendation. Thank you, thank you. Yeah, so like I was saying, I can show you what I mean about the close focus. I'm trying to find something I can take a picture of that this would be a good example for. Just trying to find like it's going to have to be like a subject. Not this girl throwing up. Looking for something static. How about the condoms? We'll take a picture of the condoms. All right. So at the closest focal point with these condoms, I'm going to focus on the condom box in the middle. All right. And I'm going to punch this up a little bit. So, like, it's about minimum focus distance. So this one, that's as close as I can get to the condom boxes with the lens set at the normal place. But because this mount allows me to crank it and get closer, then the minimum focus distance so it makes it so I can get in a lot closer on things. So once this picture's finished, I'll show this other one. And then think about like how that one's framed. And then you'll see how the other one is framed. Yeah, it's a macro extension tube. Yeah, exactly. Oh, this would have been a much better thing to do than the condoms. Cool light. All right, so then this is the alternative, like when I quote unquote can macro zoom in with these lenses. This is a handy tool to be able to punch in a little bit deeper on things. So you can just see how much farther in you can get. And if you want to look at them side by side, you can just check it out there. Can I get back here or is this? No. It's just a cool way to like get more out of a lens. It gets really hard. It gets really hard to focus when it's zoomed in like that though, because the focal plane becomes very, very narrow. Like, it's like razor thin. Trying to come up with a interesting composition with the background there. Because there's kind of some interesting shapes. Freaking spooky looking. Let me close that back a little bit. There we go. I think that might have got it. Yeah, so this kind of worked out all right. I wish there was a full black color or full red color on the back on the right. But yeah, it's pretty spooky. The way that the red is on the left and the right and that white is in the middle. Just don't like on the behind her. Yeah, people live in some of these buildings. Yeah, for sure. Koenji. I'm trying to remember where I am. Yeah, it worked out cool. It's close to good. Oh, more Zuriyang gyoza. So there must be multiple places like this here. Some pro-Palestinian graffiti. Probably not a great way to convince people of what you want, but whatever. I guess of all the neighborhoods, this is probably the one. There is some graffiti in this area, so. A duck. Can't quite nail an angle on that. I'm not sure exactly what the meaning is, but a lot of times when you see people like cycling or riding a motorcycle around the country, you'll see the ducks on them. Nah, not interesting. Those are the girls that were hanging flaps earlier. I mean, I guess they still are hanging flaps. The deep lore behind a squonky chicken. I like this. Not quite. Yeah, pull the exposure back a tad. Here we go. I think I got it on this sign. The longer I stay here, the more likely I am to go in and get an ice cream. I want to go up there, but like those girls are like standing there like it's like an army. What's it look like if you shoot into this? I don't know if I want an ice cream, to be honest. Like, it kind of looks good, but all that milk is going to probably not do good things to my stomach. It doesn't look interesting. Dope ass Pulp Fiction sweater. It's a small door. Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. It was peculiar though. Like, they look like roses. Roses don't grow on trees like this though, do they? What the hell is this? Oh, he's just putting them on the floor, man. Ain't no thing. It's all good. Got no hatred. Mariposa. Yeah, it is kind of a hipster. Happy birthday, happy birthday. What is this? Oh, it's a, it says it's a little fudosan, real estate agent. Just like a bus stop. It's just an advertisement though. It's kind of cool. Snaku Murasaki. Koenji fucking city? I haven't heard that. I don't know if that, is that a reference to something? But probably. It's kind of the vibes.
等一下。
All right. It's scooty time. It's going to be kind of a cold scoot home. The temperature's come down a couple bits. Oh, by the way, red guys, what's going on? I feel like my brain is working really slow tonight. Oh, did they? It would make sense. Like, that's the vibe. It's all right here, though. It's been fun to walk around. If anybody's curious about any photos we got tonight, I'll fire the thing. Boop. Scooty! All right, I don't know how long we've been here. So where's the robot? Shit, where is the robot? Must be on this side. Okay, so we're gonna have to pay the robot for parking from slot number 15. It wants 200 yen. Gosh, getting robbed. Yeah, I don't do too many night walks. I think I'm going to start to do more of them in the summer here, because I want to get better at night photography, and it's warmer now, basically. But should be like jumping into the city and stuff where there's cool lights and stuff. Find more neighborhoods like this. This was good. Yeah, for sure. That's the other thing, is when it gets hot, nighttime is the right time. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. There's this theories that the yen is going to strengthen this year. But I don't know. I think people who claim to know how things are going to go economically don't usually know. Okay, did my taxes. Let's get all this stuff put away. And I need to double check my battery before we start moving. And we're gonna have to get the audio system hooked back up. Okay. And stick you guys over here for a moment while I straighten all this out. Hopefully the ride home will be a little faster actually, because we've got battery for days. We're okay. We'll get home with that because there's less traffic now. Okay, hooking in. It's dark. I can't see anything. Aha. Hope I didn't turn off the bell box. And gonna need a microphone for the helmet. And I'm gonna turn this microphone off. We're gonna have a brief change in audio. Box stuff is all set, and that should be good. Boop. Bungee cords. And I'm trying to decide how cold is it. Do I need to put on like better pants? Or what do I do? Here's the microphone I bought today. Scarf. You know, all I really want is a banana. If I had a banana right now, I'd be in really good shape. Thank you for the banana Z's. It's fun to walk around outside in the evening. I'm just gonna put on longer pants now, or warmer pants. Wind cutting pants is the best way to say. Should set up some script that you guys can like time how long it takes me to do all this shit. The problem with that is it's not the same every time. So maybe that's not actually that fun. Like this time I have a microphone. Yeah. At this point, I'm just happy if I do it right the first time. So many times I do it, and I'm like, I forgot to do something, I'm gonna go back in and fuck with a bunch of stuff. And then if Katie's here, there's like differences that things go in different places. I just want to point out how smart I am. That I figured out just to put a magnet onto my helmet so that the microphone could go boop. It's genius. It's the smartest thing I've ever done. Okay.
Says scene switch to low underscore bitrate. Says scene switch to SRTLA, Mellabot cloud, 4781, 45 milliseconds.
Hopefully you guys are in my helmet now. If I can just get a verification of that, that would be swell.
Says, yeah.
Thank you.
Says, yeah.
Thanks, guys. Okay. Let me see if we can go home a different direction than what we came in on, so that we don't have to go. Okay, sweet. We can go. Oh, yes, that's much better. We don't have to take that road I hate. Split screen. Could be the map. Wow, it totally didn't work. What the hell happened up top? It's never happened. All right, we're set. I'm gonna double check this, make sure it's on the right setting. Looks like we're in good shape. Yeah, da, da. So it looks like it wants me to go away from the tracks. That's strange. That's not what I expected. This heavy bastard. What does it weigh? Like 250 kilos or something? Fucking Scooty's fat bastard. Okay. Yeah, it wants me to go straight. So I'm assuming it means wiggle my way over this direction. Okay, cool. Don't run over the natives. I'm gonna check the top box. It's making a lot of noise that it doesn't usually make. There we go. The bungee cords were just kind of like sitting a little goofy. Look at this street. This is pretty cool. It's these narrow little alleyways, residential areas. It's cool. It's weird. I don't know exactly how to say this, but like some of these little narrow alleyway things like this have got personality. But then you go to some neighborhoods and they have Kunitachi is full of these things, and they're not that interesting for some reason. I don't know what gives these personality as opposed to that one they're not having personality in other neighborhoods. It's just like a little like there's like an X factor sometimes. You hit that too fast and you'd be airborne. Okay, cool. Yeah, I don't know. I mean, this isn't going to be a very long stream. I'm not even going to burn one battery here. I'll get home before I do that. So, what'd you play? Seems to be something happening here. Some sort of event. Just some drunk young people. You spitting fire? What are you talking about, man? I played Mario Wonder. I'm hip. I'm with it. What the fuck? This taxi's got a Gunma license plate. How did a taxi from Gunma end up in Tokyo? I basically am a boomer. No, I actually take a little bit of offense to that. I'm the generation everybody has forgotten. I'm like the Generation X. Like everybody hates boomers, everybody hates millennials. Gen X just gets forgotten, and to me that's the place to be. My generation is just real cynical. Yeah, I think that, no man, 1980. 1980. Gen X, baby. Katie's a stinking millennial. No, I don't really care about generational whatevers. Whatever. Yeah, man. But to be fair, when you mentioned that game, I don't remember what you said it was called, but I'd never heard of it before. So you're totally right. Is it like Solitaire? Or Minesweeper? What about, is it like Chip's Challenge? Or, what was that with Ski? Was it just called Ski? Those are the bangers for my youth. That ski game was kind of violent though, right? Little like Hubert. Hubert's actually kind of fun. I didn't. Yeah, like a bear or something comes out and eats you. Geriatric millennial. I mean, whatever. We were all born in the fucking 1900s. Most of us. I assume nobody is watching me. Shit, I don't know. Maybe you're 24. The Yeti. Yeah, that's right. The Yeti. Somebody was like, yeah, and you can't avoid it either, right? Like if it just like randomly triggers it, it's over. The game kind of slapped. Ski free. Yeah, I knew there was another word. Yeah, I mean, when you're like 14 to 17-year-old or whatever, it does seem old. You know what I mean? Like there's a behavioral difference in those age groups, so I kind of get it. It's kind of like that math equation where, like, how young of a person can you date before it starts to get like not okay? And what is it? You divide your age in half and then add 7, and that's the youngest you can go. So as you get older, the younger acceptable age continues to get like further apart from your age. Yeah, Leonardo was broke. He doesn't follow this rule. Yeah. So like, what is it? So like, if you're 40, you can date somebody who's 27 because you divide 40 in half, add 7. And if you're 60, you can date somebody who's 37. 60 and half, 30 plus 7, 37. So like the age raises, but the age gap between you gets wider. So it's like extreme when you're really young, right? Like if you're 20, you can date somebody, it's like 17, and that's a close one. I don't know. It usually works. There's a couple of ages where it filters at. Like, for instance, 20. Like legally, if you're 20, dating somebody who's 17, it's probably not like wrong, but some people are going to judge you for it. to 17. I mean, I had friends who were like, when I was 20, I definitely had friends who were dating people that were 17, and when I was 17, I had friends that were dating people who were 20. And some of them are married and have been like, they've got totally fine. Like, you know what I'm saying? But I think it kind of depends on the people, of course. And like, if you're being predatory, then of course that's a problem. Yeah, but you don't vote. Yeah, you voted 18 in the States. I don't know. Yeah, I would have a hard time like putting my foot down and being like, that's always wrong. Well, I mean, you kind of vote in the States. It sort of depends on where you live. You vote in local elections. That does work. That counts. Isn't it like mandatory in Australia to vote? Like, isn't it like the law? If you don't vote, you get in trouble or something? How does that get enforced? Like, do you just get a fine or something, or like they lock you in a room with a drop bear or something? Like, what happens? Like a $20 fine? So you can basically just pay $20 to not if you don't want to. Is the voting day in Australia a holiday? Like everybody's got it off? And then like, does everybody get it off, or is it a holiday except for all the people that have to work because there's sales or some shit? That's how it would work in America. They'd be like, yeah, it's a national holiday, and also there's a mega sale at Best Buy, so those people all have to work. That's how America would screw it up. Oh God, postal votes? Oh, that won't light anybody's ass on fire in America. All these like common sense things that just work in other places. Americans are like, rawr! Yeah, I don't know if I'm actually opposed to the Australian system of like you have to vote or there's a fine. I don't know. That's kind of not a terrible idea. But if one party benefits from more people voting and the other party does not benefit from it, it'll never get passed. So it's not even like on the table. But most real solutions to America's problems aren't actually on the table. So, anyways. Whee! Let's scoot. Right now I'm scooting away from America. Yeah, well, I mean, it's sort of a democracy. I don't know. Is it? Yes, I mean, like, felons can't vote. No, felons can't vote, dude. I think it might be different state by state, but like if you've got a record, like there was something about Florida recently changed it so they could vote, and it was kind of surprising that Florida of all places did that. But most people in Florida are probably felons. Yeah, but like sometimes you just once you're a felon, you can't vote anymore. Yeah, I don't know if I'd call it a democracy. It's not a failed state either, but it's somewhere in between. It is pretty fucked, isn't it? If you're in jail in Australia, well, the thing about Australia is like you guys have a soft spot for felons, obviously. Yesterday in the city, there were no deaths from traffic accidents, but there were 98 accidents. Just giving you guys the update. Probably should have got gas. That'll be fine. Exactly. Yo, what's going on? I'm just riding back from Koenji. It only took me hours to figure out where I was at. Just did a little bit of a photo stream. You can use the pics command if you want to see what we got up to, and then now I'm driving back. I bought a microphone from a dude on the street that told me about a decent Thai restaurant, and I got some Thai food. It was good. It was better than decent. It was good. He was like, "Do you know about the famous Thai restaurant?" It's like, nah, bro. Hook it up. Thank you. I also hope I get home safe. Dang. That light's playing it nasty.
Dragon Jordan says, oh damn, prisoners doing longer than 3-year sentences cannot vote. Today I learned.
In Australia, you mean? Dag. You guys call yourself a democracy?
Chris_the_AT says, what you up to tomorrow?
Tomorrow I need to work. I need to edit this monster project I'm working on. And yeah, tomorrow is probably going to be that. And then on Sunday it looks like we're going to have good weather. So I'm not sure what's going to happen. It's feasible Katie will go stream with me on Sunday, but I don't know. You know, I've never had that. I don't think that they have. I don't think there's very many traffic lights in Japan that are like censored on the ground. I think most of them are like timered, but I'm actually not totally sure. But I've never had a problem with it triggering. But it also might be if they are censored in the ground, it's more sensitive because like smaller vehicles, they don't expect somebody to park a tank on top of it. I don't know. This is much nicer without cars on the road. Look at me. It's like, whee! No traffic. Except every stoplight is still going to be red, because of course it is. But, oh, bikkuri donkey. Yeah, it's an induction loop, that's right. Yeah, I just don't think they use those here. I think that lights are usually on timers. Because I mean, like, the logic about the way traffic flows in Japan versus America is different. In America, they want the lights to be green, like, at all times, right? As much as possible. So they'll have lights with sensors so that, okay, there's a car here, now we need to change the green light so that blah, 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 this car can go. So if there's no car here, just leave the other one green all the time. Well, the situation that you end up with is people going 80 miles an hour down roads. In Japan, as annoying as it is, the lights are always flipping back and forth, even if there's not other traffic, with the benefit being that it slows traffic down. So everybody's not driving unsafe speeds on these long straight roads. So as much as I complain about, God, another red light, it's better than like a bunch of pedestrians getting mowed down or whatever. And don't get me wrong, it can kind of be maddening. There are traffic cameras, yeah. To what degree, I'm not sure. I don't really notice them very often, but I have seen them. Oh God, it's almost midnight. Holy shit. That's why I feel I'm tired. I'm not like dangerously tired, don't worry. I'm just noticing it. So I've got to bear left up here. I'm starting to actually know the route. Well, the pedestrian should have been driving. Yeah, so this one specifically says this is a timed light. But I mean, like, why? Like, seriously, why am I stopped here? It's like to let maybe a pedestrian went by and I didn't see them. I'm not gonna be in bed till like 1. All right, so yeah, Katie and I are thinking about a trip to America, speaking of America. And that would be, like, I think we're going to start maybe thinking about, like, late June. And then maybe be there until, like, early August. But we haven't bought the tickets yet. It's pretty much going to happen. We're just trying to figure out the time on it. I'm not totally certain when it'll be, but like late June would be the earliest, and the latest would be sometime in August. I kind of intend to be there for like a month, and then I don't know how long Katie will stay. Do I want to do anything special? I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what we'll do as far as filming. Like, a lot of this is going to be like spending time with family kind of thing. Like, that's sort of the goal. I want to work on some music with some friends while I'm there. That's kind of like the main thing that I'm going to do aside from like getting a chance to see my parents. So I don't really have anything like planned as far as filming goes. I'm sure we'll film something, but I gotta look into figure out how to get SIM cards for streaming while I'm there. It's probably going to be kind of expensive. Maybe I could talk. Maybe I don't know. Maybe my parents have got unlimited SIM cards or something that could solve that problem for a bit. But anyway. Oh, no. I mean, I've been in the States since we moved to Japan. We moved to Japan 13 years ago. And I mean, remember when we filmed in Hawaii? Does that count? If that counts, like that would have been in 2019. But the last time I saw my parents, I always ask this, is it 2016 or 2017? What year did the Switch come out? Whatever year that was the last time I saw my parents. I can't ever remember. If Hawaii doesn't count, the last time I was in like the lower 48 would have been the year the Switch came out. $2017. Okay. Yeah. So I just remember because like I bought the Switch on launch day, and then like a week later I flew there. That's why I remember this. Yeah, so the last time Katie was in the lower 48. Tipping culture. I mean, I'll be honest with you, I don't really want to go back. Like, if I didn't have family there, like, if I didn't feel like I should go see my parents, I wouldn't go. I'd probably never go back. Like, I would much rather take that time and go to, like, someplace I've never been before, Australia or Europe or Africa or anything. Like, anything else. This sign over here says, there's lots of smiles driving. Lots of smiling faces. I'm smiling right now, it worked. Yeah, I mean, the thing is like, I mean, like I can talk a lot of shit, but like, America's got some cool stuff. It's got some really cool culture. Like people throw their nose up at it, but there's a lot of really cool shit going on in America. There's a lot of like it's a very beautiful country. It's very diverse. Like it's diverse culturally, it's diverse in terms of like geographically. I mean, like you drive across America and you like hit national parks and stuff. It's like some of the best shit in the world. Like it's an unbelievable place in that sense. Luckily, a lot of it has been preserved in a way too, just because like younger country, etc. I think I was allowed to go there. That felt weird. Okay, they followed me. We're good, and they're not turning on blue lights. Yeah, I mean, so it's like, it's not that there's nothing in America that's great. It's just that there's a lot that's frustrating. And there's a lot of like, just like middle America strode stuff that happens. Like the towns have just turned into a big glob of blech. But there's still some pretty cool shit. Yeah. Yeah, there's no shortage of actually cool shit. And when Katie and I did that drive across the states years ago, it was really fun. We had a really good time. But we're strategically timing this. Like Katie was like, well, when can we go? And I was like, we can either go when it's miserably hot or miserably cold in Japan. We can't go on the good seasons. Yeah, I mean, a lot of it is not exactly ideally livable. I agree with you. There's exceptions. And like, I mean, like, and it's not just like people would be like, oh, it's only New York, except for the neighborhoods that are dangerous. Like the little town we lived in, like if you lived in the downtown section, it's like this little like it's like colonial, it's like old. And I mean, for America, like there's like a bar down there where like George Washington frequented or something, like that kind of shit. So, and it's like still there, and it feels like a old part of London or something in the sense of like time period that it's inside of. And it's a very walkable area. Like you wouldn't have to have a car if you could figure out how to survive inside that one little pocket of the town. But if you wanted to like have a job outside of there, you'd be in trouble because there's really not any good public transportation. But you could definitely live down in that area without a car, just have a bike and go to the grocery store and blah blah blah, that kind of thing. So there's little pockets of it that are like that. But anything that's been developed like post 1950 is pretty terrible, or destroyed post 1950. I'm glad I put on the windbreaker pants. Thanks for hanging out, by the way, keeping me awake. This is Tokyo. To my left is like a little river. So just kind of like, it's why it looks like there's all these trees and stuff. There's like a little bit of tiny wilderness there, but there's like, we're just surrounded by it. Otherwise, I think there's a school campus to my right too. But mostly a lot of this is residential. Well, it's just Tokyo is bigger than everybody thinks. Everybody thinks like Tokyo, oh, major city, like they picture Shinjuku or Shibuya or whatever, right? But I mean, like you go way out to Okutama and like you're still in Tokyo technically. It's just larger than everybody usually envisions. And then you see those maps, like these like stupid maps that are like Tokyo is the biggest city in the world, and it overlays like quote unquote Tokyo over London, and it takes up like the entire United Kingdom. And it's just like, yeah, I mean, you just like you use the whole Kanto plain. yeah. It is big. It is very big for sure. I'm not disputing that, but it's not as big as like some people try to make it seem. But yeah, going up in the Skytree is pretty dope. I got a chance to fly over Tokyo in like a small airplane once too, and that was crazy. We got to fly over the house and like buzz over the house. I got to see the house from like right above it. It was cool. It's worth going up in the Skytree. It totally is. Another thing that's cool is well, I don't remember what it's called. It's Shibuya something. Like it's a newer thing. You can go up on the top of this building. It's kind of a pain in the ass, but the view is pretty amazing. Or you can go up into the Metropolitan Building in Shinjuku for free. But yeah, the Skytree is pretty amazing. Yeah, if you can be up at Shibuya Sky when the sun is going down and you have a clear sky, you can see Mount Fuji from up there really clearly. It's pretty amazing. But yeah, the Skytree it's something else. It's like, it's so big. I wonder what it feels like to be in an earthquake in that thing. Probably a bit of a butthole clencher. Yeah, I would probably prioritize, it's not free, but I would probably prioritize going up into the Skytree. The other thing about the Skytree is like, stand at the bottom of the thing and look up at it. Like really get a look at it. Yep, Tokyo Metro for sunset too. Yes. Like get there like an hour before sunset so you can see the sun setting happening and everything, and then see the night lights come on, and you get to see the city on both sides of the light. It's pretty cool. Yeah, like you're looking down at these buildings that are huge, and they look tiny. It's weird. And we could see our old apartment building from it. Our old apartment building was 30 floors, and it just looks like a little nothing. Yeah. Skytree is dope. This is like kind of like this like argument. What's better, the Skytree or Tokyo Tower? It's not even close. Yeah, when I went in the small airplane, like around the city, we flew around the Skytree below the sky. Like he could fly lower than the top of the Skytree, like around it in a circle. It was nuts. You're like we were looking up from an airplane at the Skytree. Tokyo Tower just looks like a shitty Eiffel Tower. I mean, I can understand it's like, it looked cool like whenever they built it in the 40s or whatever. Oh no! The French can hear me say that because the Eiffel Tower is nice. And the Skytree is a shitty copy, or the Tokyo Tower is a shitty copy. I'm not saying the Eiffel Tower is shitty. Yeah, and the other side, the other part of this is the inside of Tokyo Tower just feels like a bunch of like cheesy roadside bullshit. And it's not that the inside of the Skytree is like amazing or anything, but it's like a mall. It's like a, I don't know, it's fine. Can I turn left here? I guess so. It's kind of a strange intersection. I haven't been out this late in like a long time. Katie has climbed Tokyo Tower by stairs. She did it once for some sort of charity. It's like, what is it, 333 meters or something like that? Yeah, she did it really early in the morning one day, like in a summer, if I recall. Bag, it's almost tomorrow. I'm gonna have to slide into the neighborhood with the engine off so I don't annoy the neighbors. I'm gonna go home and eat a banana though. You better believe I'm looking forward to it. She's at a friend's house actually. She went to a friend's house to watch a movie or something tonight. That was a short choo-choo. What line was that? Like a Cebu line or something? Oh, this is strange. So this is, oh, because he's still a red light. Oh, this is so weird. It's a weird intersection. But typically, yeah, Katie would still be up at midnight. I think, yeah, I don't know. I think, well, it means like we yield basically, but I think that one is flashing in that case because it's right by those train tracks, so that people don't see the green and get confused about like, oh, I can just go, but the train track thing is down and like it gets confusing. That's going to be my guess. That's pretty rare you see that though. But it basically means like, just, you can go, but you got to be careful. It might mean you have to stop too. Like stop and look and then go. I don't know. Just be careful. Yeah, I'll probably just end up in jail. That'll happen. Yeah, it's about to be midnight. This is going to be one of my first 2-day streams. There we go. Bang. Saturday now. There goes 2 Popo. You gotta wonder what they were doing. Like 2 police officers just went by on bicycles at midnight. Yeah, I do not have that juice. That's a hard off. That's a nice big one too. I'll try to remember to come back here. Yeah, it is nice. There's not so many cars. Huge improvement. I think my favorite time though to go out is Sunday mornings, really. If I can get my ass out of bed early enough, you get out before everybody goes out, it's really cool. Like you're out, it's daylight, but there's nobody out. The problem is getting out of bed. You gotta be like out at like 6. I kind of wish I could flip my schedule so that I was getting up like really early. But I can just never manage it. I love being up early. Hey, good morning, Dallas. I guess technically I could say good morning from Tokyo. Yeah, I don't know. I think I'd just rather be up early in the morning, to be honest, but I'm just bad at doing it. Don't want to run over this bicycle dude with the... I think he had a beer in his hand. That's not allowed. It's a really narrow road in front of us. But we're not going down it. Yeah, this area, this again, like this area has got less personality than we were. Maybe it's just because the roads are wider. I don't know what it is, but I've walked around in this area before and been like, man, this place is boring. It kind of reminds me, we used to live in a little town called Musashi Oroba, which was also very boring. There's something about the way things were shaped, it was just really sterile. Yeah. I was curious if you guys could see the sparkly road. Yeah, it's cool looking on some intersections. I think they do that specifically just to make it more like stop. Like you're going through an intersection, that kind of thing. I'm surprised that came out on camera. Ooh. Sorry about all the yawning. Yeah, it's pretty evident in like real life. The sparkly roads really stick out. Oof. Yep. Yep, it is slow. You missed the one that, remember earlier I said look at that really narrow road? The speed limit on that little narrow road was 20. It's like, maybe Scooty will stay up at that speed, but maybe not. Yeah, I mean, this is all residential. Like, everything around us is houses. There's going to be kids out playing and stuff. Kids don't go outside and play in Japan. But there's going to be kids, like, walking to school and walking to Juku to study. Oh, are you sure they weren't foreigners? Billy, hello. Do. Probably got about 10 minutes or so, and then I'll be taking off and going to sleep. Gotta go home and get me a shower though. Wipe all this Scooty off me. What the hell? Where's the line? What the fuck? Whoa, it's like 3 car lengths behind me. This is strange. I'm gonna back up to the line just for the hell of it. There we go. This is the line. It must be like, maybe this turn is tricky for trucks or something. It's never brought me home this way. Like, I'm in an area that I've never seen before. Yeah, I don't know. It's weird. I don't know. Maybe he's confused about where the line is. But yeah, it felt like it. Yeah, exactly. He's probably like, why is there just a scooter sitting in the middle of the road? Yeah, what's the speed limit on this road? Probably 40, 50? I don't want that sticker on my Scooty. Oh, word, yeah. Glad that was helpful if it was. I'm using that setting right now. And as you can see, it's not like perfect, but it is, it makes it functional. Slamming all the yellows. Yeah, without changing the setting though, whew, it's bad. I was bummed out at first, but after I figured out that setting, I was like, oh, this is usable. I can't tell. 250 meters more, not that one, the next one. Am I in Tachikawa? I am. Shit. I think. Yeah, I am. This is where we park Scooty when we come to Tachikawa. Oh my god. I've never come in from that angle. That was strange. Alright. Well, now I know how to get home. That I know where I am. Ah. Hamburgers. It is 12:12 in the morning. Yep. Yeah, it helps the smoothness a lot. X-Rain, thank you for the follow. Yeah, so it's just after midnight here in Japan land. Yeah, there is music for follows, I guess. I think it's really quiet. Like, I turned it down at one point, and I don't think I turned it back up. I think all events have music, but I'm not totally sure. I don't know. I don't tend to, like, get super into that kind of stuff. So this is a little bit of a confusing intersection because straight is like oncoming traffic, so I think I need to go over there. There's a lane next to me, and I'm not sure what he's going to do. But we're going to find out. I think both of these are straight lanes. Just gonna let him go first. Okay, so he's turning to the left. Okay, maybe his is a turning lane. Actually, I don't even think I've ever been over here at all, like on this side of the station after midnight. I like these big trees. Looks cool. Well done, team. And Tachikawa Station is directly in front of me. And the BIC camera that I've gone into a couple times on stream is to our left on the next block. And the Saizeria is kind of around onto the side of this block, like, yeah. Yeah, this side of the both sides of the station are fine. This side of the station is especially cool looking. I like how this is like, if you talk to somebody from other parts of Tokyo, they'd be like, oh yeah, that's the sticks. You live way out in the sticks. It's not as bad as Hachioji, but it's almost a Hachioji. Is what people would say. This is like a bus parking area. And I was in the bus lane. Don't want to be in the bus lane. Ooh, here's a tip if you do come and drive here. You got to stop for pedestrians if they are in, if they're going into the crosswalk. Like, you have to stop for pedestrians. Almost everybody forgets. You get used to driving on the non-normal side for yourself real quick. Like, your brain just adapts. It seems like, oh, it'll be impossible. It's not that bad. And that's kind of like the takeaway almost everybody has that does it. It's just like, yeah, you thought it was going to be hard, and then it just somehow it just makes sense. Scoot, scoot. And this is the Ome line. Yeah. I have a regular driver's license, so I had that before I had a motorcycle license. So yeah, I can drive normal cars and scooties up to 400 cc's. Scooties and motorbikes. I have a manual. I think my car license is manual as well, but I don't know if I've ever seen a manual car in Japan. I know they exist. It's just really rare. I think cycling. I like driving a stick. My truck was a stick when I had a vehicle in America. It was fun. Kind of preferred it. But as you can tell, I don't have a manual scooty, so I'm not married to it. Just got to twist and scoot scooty. Twist to scoot. Yeah, I think it kind of depends on what kind of traffic you're going to be driving in. I knew I'd be in a lot of like stop and go traffic in Tokyo on Scooty. So that was like one of the things. I just didn't want to mess with that on a motorbike. But if I could have chosen a manual Scooty, maybe I would have. Scooty doesn't even have a transmission technically. Like it sort of does. It's got like a rubber band on a cone, and it's called a continual variable transmission. So it either always shifts or never shifts, depending on how you looked at it. And it's like a rubber band on a cone, right? And as you accelerate, the centrifugal force drives the rubber band up the cone, so it gives it like more power, essentially, right? So it's like shifting itself with the own force of its own momentum or whatever. It's like magic, basically. So what's cool about it is it kind of feels like you're driving an electric vehicle in a sense. You don't get the instant power from an electric vehicle, but it never shifts. You never feel it go and shift. You know what I'm saying? Like you just twist and it just continually accelerates without any like. There's no lag in that at all. Because it would make a gear change. How long have I lived abroad? Technically, I've lived in Japan for 13 years, but I guess it's been 15 years since we left America. We traveled for like 2 years before we like lived in Japan. So, gosh, it's been 15 years. Wow. Never thought about it that way, like that aspect of it. But anyway, I'm going to... Yeah, I'm going to get a banana. You better believe it. What I'm going to do is I'm going to set up a raid. I got to go to bed, guys. I got to go home. But thanks for hanging out and keeping me company. Somebody just mentioned Greece. Maybe Streep Sleep. Oh, I don't know. Why would anybody do that? I'm going to raid Sarah Bridgewater. She's a pretty big streamer. She's cycling in Greece right now. Somebody just mentioned Greece. And her boyfriend is a dude named Hitch, who I raided recently. But anyway, she's raided me in the past with a pretty big crowd. So I figure I'll raid her back with a small crowd. Not that I'm calling you guys small. But you know what I'm saying. Oh, it's nice. The increase in temperature has been pleasant. Well, I mean, she's got like 1,000 people watching her or whatever. You know what I'm saying? All right, and this is the pictures that we took tonight. And this is the socials. And this is the Scooty. And this is the TTS testes. Just push all the buttons. Woo, I'm tired. Alright, guys. Thank you for hanging. I will catch you on Sunday.